Hi there. Back in Dark Age of Camelot, but this time it's still on Brotherlands 2 server, but now I'm on Hibernia, where I have rolled up a vampire. And vampire is a class I liked on live. I don't think I ever got one to 50. I have no idea if they suck in RVR. I just remember enjoying playing them. So I thought, fine, I'll try rolling one up on Brotherlands and see how it's going. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, I know, predictable, back into Darkness Falls because it's a good place to level and I can get armor that way. And then take it from there and see how this goes. And see how the Hib population is. Oh, speaking of population, there are 213 people on right now. I can say with certainty that when the population gets to 577, it gets really laggy. Because I tried it this afternoon for a few minutes and it got really, really laggy. So, oh, I have a speed thing. Why not use it? So, I am at the right spot, aren't I? Yes, I am. Okay. I don't know Hibernia as well as Midgard. I can't look at a scene and say, oh, I know where that is exactly. I'm still finding myself guessing at things like that a lot of the time. I mean, this area I do know from coming up and down it to Drumlegan a lot, but still. Anyway, I've had fun leveling him up so far. He doesn't have a lot of played time. So, level, I should check that. Played. 6 hours and 46 minutes to level 18. Solo. I have yet to group with a person. I have no buff bot or anything like that. You can't really use a buff bot on a Vampiir. At least I don't think you can. I don't think any of the buffs will stick. Or do anything. I did try taking a cheap potion to see if it did anything. It did nothing, so much for that idea. Yeah, whatever. I do like the fact that Brotherlands has Darkness Falls open all the time. I suppose that's inevitable because otherwise it would stay in one realm's hands forever. If there aren't enough people to keep changing the keeps, taking the keeps and stuff like that. So just for the record, I am 11 piercing, strangely 3 dementia. I'm not sure why. I don't recall spending that. And 18 shadow mastery at the moment. I'm going for shadow mastery in the 40s and dementia thereabouts too. So we'll see. That is displaying okay correctly, right? Yeah. Don't think I have enough. No, don't have enough emerald seals to go buy anything yet. Well, we can try a red from here. Just as a sort of warm-up. Oh, great, I got 2. I'm toast. Why did I get 2? Well, we'll be coming back again. That is some screwed up server code. I don't know why I would have gotten 2 when I haven't talked to anybody, haven't fought with anybody, haven't helped anybody. It used to be if you got a heal from outside of your group that could happen, but nobody gave me any buffs or anything like that. That's annoying. I'll make sure I pull a blue next time when I come here. Luckily, it's not that far a trip to get here. Oh, hello, folks. How are you? Healer. Yes, all that hard-earned money can just be tossed away on the healer due to weird server code. I have noticed that happening before, but not quite so extreme because I wasn't getting an extra purple, you know. Oh well. You're on an MMO. You're going to die. I've had a pinched nerve in my right shoulder there that's been bugging me, and I thought it had gone away. Not so much. Whatever. There. Now, I suppose I set all my settings so that I could have two screens open. I could actually, if I'm going to play this guy, I could actually set it up to be full screen too instead of sort of part screen like this. Okay, now, for whatever reason, yellow, blue. Yeah, it was a lot laggier. Like really noticeably laggier this afternoon. Now, I could wish I healed faster. And yes, if I'd had 2 wits and had thought about it, I would have gone and looked for a vendor to sell me the tinderboxes. I evidently do not have 2 wits and did not think about it. What I've been thinking about is the fact that I want to get the point where I've got a better weapon. It's actually too good, but I want to get better armor. And I would like to get the DF stuff if I can, but this guy's actually pretty effective. Now, as far as I know, I'm not going to get any benefit from having a buff bot. I guess that would be probably a druid here, right? I don't think that's going to do me any good whatsoever because half of them do nothing. From what I understand, because you get your own inherent buffs. Which is nice, you know. I'm going to assume that right now they're like plus 39 and plus 26 for quickness, plus 39 for strength, dex, and con. I'm going to assume those keep going up. That's cool, you know. I don't know how high they go, but I don't have to do anything special to get them, which is kind of cool. I don't have enough. Nope. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to getting a higher heal. The problem with Vampiir is when you look at the character generator, there's things in all three lines that I would like to have. And, you know, obviously you have to make a decision which one you want. For leveling, I think Shadow Mastery is a good choice. But there's some awfully good stuff in Dementia, too. Where the hell did you come from? Yeah, well, that's predictable. Okay, I like Darkness Falls, but maybe I need to go somewhere else. Or get past this and go down further. I don't know. No, can't do that, because I got to be able to fight those guys. If there's any Hibernia experts here, I could use the help. Well, I'll try. Whoa! It's going fine except for an awful lot of vampire death. But other than that, I'm having fun. That's, you know, the real point. I went and looked at this guy to see what level he was, and he's actually 18. I got him higher than I thought it. Well, I leveled him 2 levels this afternoon. So he was 16, but I thought he was like level 9 or something. So anyway, I figured I should start catching up on Hibernia. Then I'm going to have to go to Albion and get somebody started there. That way I can kind of keep, you know, leveling them up equally on all 3 realms, because I do want to have somebody on all 3 realms. I don't want to favor one over the other or anything, because that would tend to be Midgard. And there's lots of viewers that play on Midgard. So, you know, why not do something about that? Yeah, whatever. One more level or 2 and you're toast. How you doing tonight? It's only giving you 720p on viewing options, so I'm on audio only. I do not know why that is. But fine, audio only is fine, hopefully. Assuming you like the sound of my voice. Stand for a moment, have some caffeine. What platform are you looking at? Are you watching on Big Points? I mean, most of my users are desktop users, but by no means everybody. I don't know if the code still works that way, but it used to be that after you got an aggro with an ad, you wanted to kill something small first, And I don't know why I got that, but I did. Oh. My grave should be there somewhere. Right. Okay. That didn't work right. Yeah, I'm sure. Too far away, but not too far away for that. Oh, maybe it is too far away for that. They got a problem here with that too, I think. The pathing is really strange. I know they've got a whole separate server for pathing. Or apparently have one. But it's not working too well. I'm hoping to get another level out of this place before I have to start fighting those things. Not a plated fiend. I do not want to pull a plated fiend. Thank you very much. Why did it target a grave? My grave, in fact. Now, I could try that red there, but why tempt fate if I don't have to? Overall, Vampiir is kind of, well, I find it fun. You get some variety of tools. I'm not using too many at the moment, but you know, you do get them. And therefore a variety of tools to solve any particular fight problem you have. And you can spec for some neat things. I don't know how useful some of them are. Now, I won't be able to pull either of those there because they're behind the rock. Maybe we could try that guy there and see if we get 2 again. If we get 2, I'm dead, but... Oh, there we go. Okay. I will have to try them then. It's just it's so quick in here. Once you get going, it's really quick. But yes, maybe we'll try that. The exact levels, but there are some camps southwest of DF entrance on the hills north from the TNN entrance. Oh, yeah. Yeah, isn't there a dungeon up there too? Pretty sure there is. I can't remember what it's called or anything. Come on. Of course, there's fire beetles too. But I'm gonna get away from the stupid anger sprites. They're only green, but they're just an annoying thing. You mean up in here around Weir's tomb and stuff? I presume. You are gray, Sarah. As are you, I think. Yes, same thing. Zebras are gray. I mean, I could go to the... Why am I not doing that? I could go to the Parthenon farm, too. I mean, there's going to be stuff there. And that used to be my normal progress with a character, was to fight... Actually, I will do that. Fight trees along the... along the river there, and then go west to the farm and farm there, and then south and west from there in whatever zone that is. I can't remember. Mind you, it's a ways away, isn't it? Having your own speed spell is nice, but along the west side of the map. Oh, okay, so up in here, Clericum Farm and stuff. I can check that out. What did we get to for seals? 29. Oh, that's enough to have bought something, probably. I really don't know the hip zones. It's like the alb zones. I don't really know them either. I know the starter areas, kinda, in some cases, but that's about it. You just graze, aren't you? Yeah. Beckons. Source of, no doubt, endless repeated jokes. Well, we'll try up the top of the hill here. Where are we? Oh, okay. I got another hill beyond this, too. I think. All gray so far. Mind you, you said you didn't know the levels. So that's fair. That's suddenly purple. Yeah, young Irewoods. Those are purple. That's not so useful to me. Okay, map. Oh, that's red. And purple. And red. Well, I'll try a red. Probably turn out that dagger is hopeless against hopeless against trees or something. Although heat should be good, you'd think. Well, I can do red with some leeway at least. But there's going to be long pauses in between too, so... And again, I did not go looking for a vendor to sell me the Flint's Hearth. Yes, I could try the dungeon. I didn't hit him for much. That's getting awfully close there. Thank you. Let's try the dungeon. For which I'll need a map to make sure I go the right way. Oh, basically southeast. We'll see. I haven't been in there for a decade, maybe. Can you cast bold moving? You can. Awesome. Or maybe you can't, and I thought you could. Don't have the power. Be difficult to miss it now with the... You wait, I'll miss it. There we are. Depends on how good, how high level the end bosses are and how much. No druid. It's a vampire. You can't really buff them, can you? Didn't think you could, anyway. Oh, look, there is stuff here at regular level I can fight. Did we aggro anything? We did not. Okay, we need the map because I have no idea where I am or where I'm going. I'm there. Looks like if I go... Not that way, but that way. I'm going somewhere lower. We'll find out. Oh, aggro. Look. You're not going to be very difficult. But it does mean I'm going to need to fight my way through stuff, doesn't it? Greens, too. On the other hand, I don't have to waste my pull. No, my Valk is 30-something. No, that's what I was saying. Come on, guys. Aggro me. No? There we are. You're just slow. I can understand that. You look slow. I figured I would... I'm planning on leveling somebody up at least. One character at least. On each realm. So I thought I would go to Hibernia and get up a little higher in Hibernia, and then the next step will be Albion for a bit, and then back to my Valkyrie. I'm gonna die here. We'll just sit for a second while everything respawns around me, no doubt. So no, my Valk is 33, I think, or 32, or somewhere in there. Oh yeah, well, from what I've heard, FedEx is a nice enough place to work, but really heavy work, right? They load you down with stuff. You want a level of Vamp? Yeah. Vamp is fun. I don't know if they're any good in RVR. I really don't. They could just absolutely blow, for all I know. There we go. Yellows and oranges will do. Here. You, sir. Pretty effective, though. I mean, I take a lot of damage, but that's a matter of having better armor and bonuses and everything else. And I don't have those yet. I have basic crap armor with one weapon out of DF. That's it. We'll sit here for a sec. Oh, well, actually, we'll do that, then sit. No buffs. No, just... You get your own built-in buffs, right? Like, I've got plus 39, con, dexterity, and strength, and plus 26 quickness just from being a vampire. So I'm getting sort of buffs just because of the class, which means you can't, as I understand it, you can't get a lot of other buffs, so I don't have a buff bot with me. Now, maybe that's a mistake. We're hero. Now, the only thing with this class is I do spend time just standing there waiting to heal. So yes, I could be rolling up a, I don't know what you roll for a buff bot here, a druid, and dragging one around just to heal me. That might be worth doing. Good enough. Yeah. I like to pull big things all the time, even though that's not a good choice, probably. But yeah, let's try the man-at-arms there. Well, that would be good too, but I mean, I'm not even level 20 yet, so down the road, all that stuff would be good. So what I'd said before about this server getting very slow and not dealing well with big crowds of players being on, I logged on this afternoon. I watched it go up to 577 players, and then it got really laggy in some areas, particularly in DF where I was. But when it dropped down to 540, I think, it was actually fine. So I think they're trying to deal with stuff. Somebody had said something in the advice channel, and they look DM-ish by name and how it appeared and stuff like that. I don't know if they were, but they said they were trying to fix the lag problems, so... So I don't know how much they can do to fix that, but if they do, then 500 or 600 people isn't bad. It's not the old days, but think so. Oh, got them both. Oh, great. I'm gonna get killed. Yep. Not paying attention.
I can get focused on what I'm doing and be very stupid at times. Sorry.
Okay, well, I think it's annoying is I only had 2 bubbles to go and I'd be leveled, and then I'd be leaving anyway, right? Yes, hello Ileana, just put it on my account. No? Okay. How? Oh, they changed the porters here, didn't they? There's a dungeon porter. Right. Somewhere, right? Isn't it different from the regular porter? Guess not. No. I can go to Croken Gorge, I can go to Drumlegan, Drumcane, Oceanus, Domnan, Shrouded Isles, Shannon Estuary, Battlegrounds, Tiernanog, and Shar Labyrinth, but it doesn't let me go direct to... I probably have to go to Croken Gorge and be out there or something, right? Is there a separate porter? Right. Okay, can't go from here. I'd have to go to Magmel. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Conla and jump, right? Races of the Paranoid. I think I pretty... Yeah. They sure need to work on the way stuff drops. And on the horses. Yeah. Anyway, I'm still missing Phoenix. But on Phoenix I couldn't play a Vampiir. And I like the leveling process better on Phoenix. I like the bonuses and stuff that were dropping from those, you know, from various mobs, and the percentage bonuses and stuff for certain mobs depending on some random value that they picked. I like that whole system. I think it was good. It would be nice to see them adopt something similar here. Not that they need to make this over to be Phoenix. I'm trying very hard to avoid saying that, but it's hard not to compare it and think that the quality of life improvements were pretty good on Phoenix. Now, this one's actually been around longer. Yes, well, when I go to train, I'll go to TNN and take a look. I guess if I'm getting off in Magmal, I could run there and check it out. We're not even to RD yet. Well, because I was dying in DF, that's why I was binding in Legan. But yeah, I can bind there. If there's a teleporter there, then yeah, that's a better choice. That should be Magmal down there. Yeah. Right. Okay. First off, yes, bind here. Hello, Willow Wolf. I don't remember original Magmel. I don't think I played in Hibernia until they came out with the /20s. So that would have been a ways in to the history of the game. I don't remember how long, but so I don't remember what Magmel looked like originally. I'm off in search of tinderboxes before I go to go anywhere else. And sell off some crap. I guess I could have just ported in, couldn't I? I didn't have to run there and go the long way and port over and everything else. Outside, not... You mean just inside or outside the gate? If it's outside the gate, then there's no point in my coming in. You did say outside. Back we go. Oh, I love Tirnanog so much. I just like to cruise up and down the corridors. If it's like Camelot. It may not be like Camelot. There is a woman standing by a fire here. She's just a sentinel, right? You're just a sentinel. Astriana, you don't have any function, do you? No, you don't. You're just friendly. Matron of Tirnanog. No, friendly. I would expect them to be labeled, of course. Merchant. Hey, tinderboxes. Good. I can sell this crap and buy some tinderboxes. Can't sell that? Control D. Okay, well, back to glorious Magmel. Okay, actually put you in back there. Okay. I think it's this dude over here. Yes. Classic dungeons. We're a tomb. I have no idea what any of the other ones are, what levels they are, or anything. Oh, a few more folks out there. All of those names I recognize. Hello, folks. Anybody? Thank you. Lots of you. entirely too close. That crypt spider wasn't doing anything good for my nerves either when it just crawls up behind. I don't like spiders to begin with. Maybe I do need a buff bot. On Hib, I am 18. And slowly climbing. I was doing fine in DF, but I've reached the point where a buff bot or 7, yes. I reached the point where I can't fight the plated fiends yet in DF, so I do not have a bot with me, no. I haven't rolled one. I don't even know what to roll. I guess a druid. I'm pretty sure I tried playing a druid once. Don't really remember. Now, map. That's the way I went before. Oh, come on. Oh, well. They deliver. Who knew? Actually, I knew because I was fighting here just 10 minutes ago. But I'd like that one. Oh, really? That would be interesting to try. I checked out one of the battlegrounds on my Valk, I think, and there was nobody. Then I was checking. Actually, I'll do that now, too. Nobody in Sidranki. Okay, that's interesting. Really healthy aggro range on these guys. Of course, I realize I'm small too, so. So I don't remember which way I went. But these guys look fightable. As long as nothing spawns on top of my head while I'm doing it. Because I don't care what gets me anywhere, but realm points would be good. Realm points would definitely be handy. Okay. Alistair. 4 seconds. Now, I really don't know what to spec on this guy. Shadow Mastery for leveling up seems like a natural to me. But, here. But, overall, people seem to like Dementia. And I look at it and think, well, yeah, okay, it's got some interesting stuff, but look what you have to give up. This is not the way I came. No. I mean, I guess I could go down there, but it's not the way I came. I went right at the next one. Come on, you can't see that? It's a green, for God's sake. Right, this way. Around about the time I get back to my grave. Oh no, there it is. I was gonna say I'll be ready to suicide out anyway. Oh look, a 2-for-1. Oh, more people. Hello. Now, why did I buy those if I don't use them? Cast the damn thing. And there we go. Should have been using those all along. Sure. Okay, so really I want to die here anyway, don't I? If I run out, That won't last long, but... I think it was that way. Or I'll die, one of the two. Nope, that's the Hell Hag. I went past her before. Thank you. Yep. Thank you for your aggro. There we go. Now, the unfortunate thing is I need to go to Tiernan Og to train. I could just run there. Not that way. South and slightly west. Should all be grays, right? There's the entrance. No, I don't have a vampire trainer in Magmel that I could find. Couldn't find one anywhere. I have a stalker trainer, but that's no good once you pick a class. Now, there might be one there that I just couldn't find anywhere, but I'll look next time I'm in Magmel, but I couldn't find one. Now it'll turn out to be somewhere obvious, of course. Yeah, right around there. I like the fact that they've changed the way the teleporters work. It's very useful the way you can port to different places than it used to be. But I kind of wish they'd kept places like Magmel there. It was probably a trade-off. They probably went in and just changed the text and the link in the existing dialogue and scripting and whatnot. But funny, been a decade or so since I played one of these, but I remembered exactly where the trainer was. Go figure. Okay, so we have a few points there. Does 19 get us anything here? Yeah, it gets us the next claw, so we have to do that. And then we have enough to go to 12 there, which gets us Torso Shot, which will be useless, and Black Widow, which will be from behind. Back. Sure. Somewhere. Now I just need to sell some crap and go back to Magmel. They sure need a better random generator though for drops. When it's constantly dropping the same thing all the time, this is counterproductive. Sure. You're selling cloth. Useless. You look more like a better bet. Green. 2 orange. I could just buy armor. I mean, you're right. I'll get some bounty points, but it won't be that much, will it? 30 versus 46. 10% absorb versus 10%. Okay, same. Yeah, but I'm not 20 yet. That's true, though. I'm going to get more armor at 20. True enough. I don't know if any of you did the /20 thing when they introduced that. The armor that they gave you for that is probably the worst armor the game has ever seen. It was just atrocious. And it made it almost impossible to level in it, too. And the first thing you wanted to do was to get rid of it. But it was terrible stuff. Just awful. I think I have a full set of it somewhere on one of my characters on live. Stuck in the account vault just for the joke of it. Oh, just terrible. I swear you could almost do better not wearing any armor than that stuff. Oh, right. I got the latest claw, and I don't think it doesn't update it automatically because I'm not a caster. What does that do for damage? 80. Okay, well, better than nothing, I guess. Now, you having mentioned it and me having no brain, you were saying I should get a RAM. Can I get a RAM in Magmel? Oh, and I should get my stuff repaired too, for that matter. Probably got to put it there and then do it, right? Thank you. This stuff doesn't matter so much. No, including the gray necklace I have. Oh, okay, good. I'm just rechecking nooks and crannies to see if I can find a trainer somewhere here. Maybe there's one inside that I missed. Did we open the door? Thank you. Stalker, Magician, Enchanter, Guardian, Forester, Rikael, Eldritch, Mauler. I thought they used to hide one up top there. Oh, I stand corrected. There is one. Two points remaining. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to do it, but whatever. Let me out. What am I, too small? Okay, teleporter. Battlegrounds. Buy a ram. And then find out whether or not this is a hopeless mission or not. Because it could well be. But it's not something I've done, so why not? Mini ram. Sure. Okay, now, I don't remember this zone. Straightforward. That's pretty simple. Who? Killaloo. Anybody? Me. And probably like 7 enemies, right? We'll find out. My glorious Vampiir speed. Don't hold your breath. Actually, as far as I remember, it gets pretty good when you get up really high in Shadow Mastery. Not Scald speed or anything, but you know. Now. Just drag that to the bar to use it? I can't remember. This is a really dull BG map. Now, you said you were taking it with a warrior and buff bot, right? So, this might not be a good plan. Since there's just the one of me, and I'm perfectly capable of dying. I'm going to assume the gate is on the other side. Thank you. Oh, of course, it's on the completely opposite side. Man, I hate the way they have Lurikeens running. Really silly. I expect this is not going to go very well. That hunter was orange to me. Hastener, healer. Okay. Oh well, maybe better than I thought. Funny that the healer ran out. What's wrong with that? What do I do to set up the mini RAM? Come right up to the gate and do it? No. Drop it on the ground. Oh, okay, that's it. Too easy then. How far away do I need to be? There we go. No. Armed. Swing. Okay. Okay, sure. I don't know what I was doing before. Well, it hits for a good amount. Hello there. At least one buff up, anyway. Hey, dude. So there's a sort of mini CK here. That mean I need to get another RAM? No, it doesn't. The Jarl is right there. Okay, that's interesting. Got the wrong power up there somehow. Oh, what happened there? There we go. That will be it, right? Yep. Won't have enough power to cast the heal. Oh, I could have dropped one of these just to heal with that. 200 realm points. Bonus. 48 bounty points. So realm skill points 3. That's cool. Just have a seat. Thank you for that suggestion. That's cool. Never done that before. Oh, you're not there anymore. X-Free Muffins has left us. Free Muffins. I guess it's XX Free Muffins XX. Unfortunately, no enemies here.
I need healing.
I do not need healing. I am fine. Can I destroy this? Salvage. Yes. Hello, how you doing, Nariston? I think we're pretty much done with this. We want to go around that way. Ah, not bad. A viewer named Free Muffins suggested I come to the 15 to 19 BG and try taking the central keep, which I just did. So that's cool. I have realm points at level 19. Wrong way. So, probably nothing I can spend them on, because I don't think anything that... I don't know what RAs you actually get as a Vampiir, but I don't think things like Serenity do you any good. I think your power is entirely limited by your attacks. Anyway, doing fine. Decided I would go over and play my Hib up, at least to get closer to where my mid is, and then at some other stream I'm going to go to Albion and do the same thing on Albion, so that I'm doing it this way, not leveling one to 50 and then slowly grinding another one to 50 and then slowly grinding another one to 50. And that'll let me get a feel for each of the classes too. So there's that. Don't know if I can do anything with 48 bounty points. Probably not. Anyway, that's where I'm going. I know that part. How many are on now? 166 on across all three realms. This afternoon, I saw it get to 577. which is starting to be good numbers. It also got really, really laggy. I mean, like, just hopeless in Darkness Falls. Apparently other places it was fine, so I don't know why that is. Maybe DF is just particularly intensive for servers to have to deal with. Okay. Classic Dungeons, does that include? It does not include DF. That's too bad. Oh, do I have? I don't have unspent points. No. Yeah. What level is the Spraggan Den? Anybody know offhand? I'll go look it up. Minimum level 20, so not there yet. Wonder if it'll let me go there at all. I guess it will. Yellow 23. Oh, I can fight root worms. Neutral, good. Neutral yellows is good. Neutral yellows is actually great. It doesn't work well. The gear that I've had drop has been hopeless, to say the least. And like, I don't know if anything's dropped here. This chitinous warm round, which is better than what I'm wearing, and the slimy chitinous worm round. I'll probably get 6 of those. There's like very little variety in what's dropped too. Have I dewormed the place? Looks like I have. Yeah, see, chitinous worm round, chitinous worm round, bracer of the paranoid. Oh, that's what I got from the last one. Good, that's good. Neutral. Sit. I find this guy seems to heal really slow. which is at odds with the way my Valkyrie felt. I mean, I know she gets her own heals, but just sitting without using the heals, it seemed like she healed faster. I don't get it. Maybe it's just my lack of stats, right? I have a 4 out of 28 item bonus for the moment. May also simply be I take more damage because I've got crappier armor. Even if I've got tons of, like, attack speed. Overall, the vampire is pretty quick, which is nice. Having an attack speed buff helps a lot, of course. Room doesn't exactly fill up quickly. Yeah, see, same, tons of the same drop. Dried molded scaled hauberk. Well, better than what I'm wearing, because it's yellow. Oh, it's scale. I can't wear scale. That's the other thing is I'm used to Phoenix where, you know, the things you can use drop more than anything else. That's very weird looking. Rock Sprite. Neutral. Earth Sprite is aggressive. Thank you. Can't go any further. I'm gonna be forced to fight reds soon, which I can probably do, but you never know. I guess we'll find out. I can fight reds. Even if there's a pause in between. Dried molded boots. More stuff I can't wear. Now, it's too bad the guy at the entrance isn't a merchant. That would be handy. Don't have enough power. That's very odd. So 4 bubbles to 20. It's not that bad, actually. And yellows are rather trivial. Red's not so much. What level is that one? That's 16, 18, 15. That happened before where I pulled and it showed it moving and then it lost it, which is annoying because my pull is quite a long wait. Oh well, when in doubt, kill all these. I do kind of feel that vampires ought to get life tap somehow. And I don't know if they do. Just in keeping with the theme. Mind you, I also think they should get stealth, so there you go. Be completely unbalanced then, I'm sure. That was stupid of me. Obviously I need to sleep better or something. Oh, we're down to just 3 of you. Thank you for sticking around. I'm going to assume that this is, for most people, rather boring. But I don't have any high-level characters to go RVR with, and there's nobody in the BGs, so I don't know what to do with that. You don't actually seem... I guess you are, but it doesn't feel like you're healing all that fast. You're sitting on the campfire. now I'm toast. Yep, that was quick. Oh, well, time to sell anyway, right? Why are you still... Oh, you're bleeding. I see. Oh, well, at least it's not hard to find. Who's gonna let me sell stuff? Sure, Mauler weapons. Didn't think so. Yeah, lots of the same armor there. Or same drops. Classic. Dragon's Den. Thank you. We should be okay for DF at 20, I think. Why wasn't it sticking? There, it's doing it right. Might as well get every little bit back. One or two good fights there, and we're done getting to 20, which would be nice. Matter of fact, one will do it. Voila. Anything different drop? No. Nope. Okay. Oh, I could just step outside, couldn't I? And then teleport to Magmel. Train. Now that I know where the trainer is, I think. Okay. First order of business is to sell off the crap. Guess I could have used that helmet. Unless it was reinforced and I didn't notice. Oh, now I can get the free armor. Right. Trainer first. Next speed, that's nice. Not that important, but nice. No, no, no. So that's all I'm getting out of it. So I don't need to put points into dementia yet. That was a mistake somehow I made. I just haven't bothered respecking because I'd have to set everything up again. Okay, we'll just take the next speed and call it done. Sorry, wrong one. Nog. Of course, here I am in Hibernia with very Norse music playing. Now, I'm going to assume that the level 20 armor person, either right up in here or near one of the gates, because that's the way it was in Midgard. Of course, it does not have to be consistent. It could easily be different, but you know. Try the other gate. I didn't notice a level 20 armor person, but that doesn't mean anything. I wasn't really looking for it. If, however, anybody out there knows where they are, that would be nice to know. Free level 40 armor, free level 20 armor. There we go. Hey, you, armor. Now I know. Yellow, yellow, yeah. No, didn't do the sleeves. Didn't do the sleeves. Yellow, 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 yellow. My weapon is still purple to me, but why not get a weapon while I'm at it, right? That's what you give me? A thrust hib. Looks to me like a pickaxe. Dex 6, Strength 6, Quickness 5. Weapon I'm using. Dex 19, Celtic Duel 3, Dexterity Attribute Cap 3. It's really not very good either, and I'm not getting the bonus yet because I'm not 25. I guess I'll use a thrust hib in the meantime. Put that back here. I was not expecting that.
Apocalyptic Sith is now hosting my stream with 3 viewers.
Well, thank you very much, Apocalyptic Sith. If you've shown up here, because I don't see you yet, but that doesn't mean anything. Twitch is very slow to update some stuff. Thank you very much for bringing some people by. I'm going to presume you just had a stream, and I hope it went well. I'm also going to assume that possibly I'm the only person streaming DAOC at the moment, because this isn't necessarily all that exciting. I need a person to sell crap to. Hello, Mr. Horse Merchant. Can I sell you this stuff? $10-hour stream. Oh, man. Congrats on your endurance level. Were you streaming DAOC? And if so, where? On live or somewhere else? Or was it a different game?
I know other games actually exist.
Not that I like to admit it most of the time. Now, I was doing a thing. What was I doing? On live. See, I went back to live and I looked at my characters and I went, I remember this guy. I remember that one. But for some other reason, I didn't want to play any of them. Oh, cool. That's very cool. Including templating? Probably not. I just found it very odd. I think it's like if I start a character and I level them for a while and then I get them to 50, then they're fixed in my brain as somebody I can play. But if I don't do that, if I jump onto a character I haven't played in, a decade, it's strange. Now, if I go back up, test out my lovely speed buff, is probably the equivalent to hasten speed if I'm lucky. If I go back up to the top, is there a teleporter there? Am I going the right way? Because I really don't know Tirnanog. Yes, I am. I know Tirnanog like I know the back of your hand, which is to say not very much, not very well. Is there a teleporter that will take me to the dungeons? I don't remember. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. I want to go to League and I'm going to go back into DF again. But 10 hours is a long stream, man. I think the longest stream I've done was like 6 or 7 hours, and that just about killed me. So 10 hours, you'd see nothing. There'd just be like a bit of beard hair on the keyboard and snoring. We want to go to Legan and fly across the water to Glorious Darkness Falls, where hopefully by now I can take on a pit fiend and get past that roadblock. South, hey. So how are you leveling your Scald? This has been one of the best things for me about streaming DAOC. I mean, I started playing on day one of the game, and I played for like 5 or 6 years, off and on. I played other games too. But I've forgotten so much stuff, and so much stuff had changed, that it's been wonderful getting help from people in my audience. And when I was playing on Phoenix, I got like just massive amounts of help. Ah, okay. Yes. See, if people are playing the Battlegrounds, that's different. The last time I was on live, you could go to any of the Battlegrounds and there would be 0 people there. They are. The DAOC audience is very helpful. Yeah. I've had nothing but a great experience with streaming this game so far. I think it helps that the people that actually go searching for it on Twitch are already, you know, preset or pre-selected to like it. So that helps. I mean, whether or not they're playing it currently or they're just reminiscing and saying, oh yeah, back in the day I used to play this. I hadn't thought about it in 20 years. You were still liking it, and that's why you thought about it. So it's not controversial like some new game that's come out where people are of highly divisive opinions on it, right? If you don't like DAOC, you won't go searching for it, you won't be playing it, etc., etc. Okay, I might be able to do those now. We'll have to kill this thing first, because it's going to aggro me anyway. Weird little pick weapon. Kind of like it, actually. Sure. I can kill you too. I mean, look at it. Basically, I have a little pick here, and you're a hard-shelled ant. This is not like a good look for you. Let's try a red and see how it goes. Oh, I get 2. That's not fair. Well, actually, it's doing all right. Yeah, I'm overjoyed to be playing it again. When I started streaming, I was streaming No Man's Sky, which is an excellent game, but I'd kind of done everything I wanted to do in it, and I thought, well, I could stream the old school games that I really liked, right? Thus this. Which I never use enough. And I thought, well, I could stream Dark Age of Camelot and Star Wars Galaxies and City of Heroes, and there's free shards for all of those. I didn't realize it was one for DAOC. I'd forgotten about it. I mean, I knew about Uthgard in the abstract, but I never played her. So I started streaming on live, and I had so many people show up in the audience saying, oh, no, you should be on Phoenix. You should try Phoenix, man. Phoenix is cool. So I tried Phoenix, and Phoenix was cool, and there was lots of people there. And that was good while it lasted, but now Phoenix is shutting down in 15 days or 13 days or something like that. So nobody's there. Which, like, really sucks when you, Why am I getting pairs of them? I don't think I'm going to survive this experience. No. Because I keep getting pairs. And I don't understand. It used to be in the old game, if if you were fighting your mobs and you helped somebody in another fight, then your next pull you might get 2. But here it seems to just be like randomly you can pull something that's red to you and end up with a red and a purple coming. And that I'm not very happy with, because I think that's a bug. And an annoying one at that. Oh, and now I'm bound in Magmel too, right? No. Healer. Healer first. Then teleport to Legan and south again. We didn't get anything worth mentioning. Legan. Boom. Okay. I feel bad for people on Phoenix. I'm totally behind people playing on live. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. I want the game to survive, so that's cool. Oh, well, thank you very much.
Ryan Delks is now a follower.
Thank you very much for that, Ryan Delks. But it isn't for everybody. I have characters there. I went and played I had a Valkyrie there who I'd never gotten to 50, so I went and played her. And I could see going back there again. And if they ever come up with a classic server, I will give it a shot. I actually have no problem paying $15 a month for live if there's something that I want to get there, or something that I want to do. I want the game to continue. I want it to continue to survive. So I'm fine with that. But I like the free shards because they're giving an older version of the game. And that's why I liked Phoenix. And that's why I'm missing Phoenix. Where am I going? I'm going back to DF. And that means we want to go south. So I'll try Atlas. I'm liking it here, but it does have some problems. You guys weren't here, but I said earlier, well, some of you weren't here. I logged on in the afternoon here just to see what the population was like and see what it was, how the server was functioning and everything, and watched as it went to as high as 577 players. And at 565, 570, it started to really lag in DF. Like really badly, noticeably. Then when it dropped back down to around 550, it wasn't bad. So I would say that that's what the server can handle without displaying lag anywhere. And there was a GM on saying they were trying to fix something to make it work better and everything. So I think they're working on it, and that's cool. But it does have its limit here. It's not a paid service with multiple boxes, or at least I don't think it is, and a load balancer in front of it, and doesn't have nightly backups and everything, I don't think. All that stuff. It doesn't have all that because it's a private server. That's fine. I don't expect it to have all that. But it's playable within those limits, but I think it's gotten an awful lot of people that are refugees from Phoenix. And it remains to be seen what happens with Atlas when it comes up. Reclute hasn't been on recently, but he's one of the people that's working on it. What am I doing? I'm praying. And checking chat again. I come from Elder Scrolls Online. The performance is complete shit. Lag is everywhere. 90% of the PvP in game is unplayable. Yeah. I don't have a high enough character to try the frontiers here to see what it's like. Keeps are taking... are being taken. Relics have been taken. Excuse me, I'm burping madly for some reason. I don't know why. I ate hours ago. You know, as a complete aside, why has nobody ever color-coded this? Why doesn't it just say Albion Relics, Strength, and then where it is, but put the color in blue if it's in Midgard, green if it's in Hibernia? It just seems logical. We have colors all over the screen here. They could have done the presentation on this much better, and it's been some variation of this. This seems very confusing to me, but some variation of this for years. And I don't understand why. Okay, pull a wee demoniac just to get him out of the way and to make sure. That used to be the way that you killed the weird aggro bug, was you went and killed a couple of small things and come on, you want to aggro me, you know you do. And that would be enough to do it. Now we can try one of these, or we can shortly. And again, we get 2. Nope, we don't. Neither of them. Weird pathing bug. I love Darkness Falls. This server also has Labyrinth. I haven't been there. And I didn't spend much time in Labyrinth. I know some people really loved it. I've always loved DF. I've leveled so many characters in here. Now I get 3. Does that make sense? Doesn't make any sense to me that, like, the aggro code is really broken. And toast. I expect to die in an MMO. I'm not upset over that. But it's irritating to pull 1 and get 3. And I don't know why that's happening. That pull that I'm using is not, as far as I know, any sort of AoE effect. Where do I find it here? Here. Instant cast bolt that drains power from target and gives power to the Vampiir. I don't understand what the frick is happening there. Deja vu all over again. I've always loved DF. I've always loved working my way down. I've done it in Midgard though. I don't know the Hib side or the Alb side worth beans. But I like the process of working yourself down lower. There's always mobs there. The seals are fine because you can buy crap with them. Not until I get to 25 in the case of armor, I think, which is a little surprising. But I just got free armor, so who cares? Teleporter. We're going to try this again because I believe in beating my head against the wall until the blood runs out of my head or I succeed. So far, we're not doing too good on this. I want to go south. Go south, young man. Hate those little levers. I remember when they added those. People were finding ways to sneak through the portal keeps. So only a person from the particular realm can operate one of those levers. So they had to put those in to keep people from bursting through. I don't know why I float around as a vampire, but when I hit water, boom, face down. Back to floating again. Why don't I just float over the water? Even if it slows me down. To swim speed or something. I don't know. I don't know any of the people, like they haven't shown up in on the stream as far as I know, any of the people that are working on this game here, this server. So I don't know what Loot is doing on Atlas. I don't know what task, but at least I have, you know, a conduit for information from there. But not anybody from Brotherlands. There's people that play on Brotherlands that have, you know, given me information, but they're not officially working on the server or anything like that. I am going to have to send them an email, though, to whatever support link they have and say, you guys should look at this. It's not working very well. Because it really isn't. My old friend, the demonic familiar. I mean, yes, I could just sit and fight blues entirely. I could do that. Just doesn't seem right. Standing still to pray. I am standing still. I am praying. I'm now sitting still. Does that count? Yes. Now, I think they said that they have a separate pathing server. Separate box just to handle the pathing. I'd like to know if that's true. I'm going to run out if this fails. I'll try pulling that, but if I get 3 of them. So I can certainly handle 1, no problem. But not 3. Maybe it's just where I was standing. Yeah, see, 1 is almost trivial. Gotta like a class with inherent buffs. But 3 of them, not so, and they're not labeled like Scout or something. Those guys do seem to be moving together, though. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to look at the way they're moving and see if they're moving in sync with somebody else. And don't pull that one. You are invited. And we get 2. and live to tell the tale this time. Go me. Now I'll die to a green or something. Vampiir must be a popular class. There's 2 people talking in advice right now about what the best spec is and everything else. As I remember, originally on live, nobody liked them. Oh, it's easy. You go follow the instructions on well, look up Nightbot and then go to the, I can't remember if it's nightbot.net or .org or something. And set it up. Yeah, you've got all sorts of options you can configure there. And you can edit the text and stuff like that. And you can adjust, like I don't want any swear words because I don't have a moderator. So it just filters all that stuff out because I take these videos and upload them to YouTube and I figure it's a game and there's going to be kids watching it and why annoy parents and, you know, everything else unnecessarily. So I just have Nightbot set to pretty much ban everything you could think of and I don't have to worry about it and I can go in and change it if I want to. I also have Stream Elements on here because I'm using some of their overlay stuff, and I have Own 3D on here too. I don't think Own 3D does much though. It's just part of the setup that I'm using. Sorry guys, but this is where I was fighting. Yeah, if you haven't looked at Stream Elements, you don't have to be using their version of OBS or anything like that. You can just sign into them. That's what I get my subscriber goal and follower goal information from, and the stuff on the bar across the bottom, but the artwork came from Owned. So, oh, hey. Just gave me a buff there. Oh, now I got an ad. Oh, well. Yeah, so takes a little bit to figure out how to set up the Stream Elements stuff, but it's pretty good if you need that. Except that the subscriber goal and follower count thing sometimes gets wrong. Right now I do have 7 subscribers, but only 352 followers. It doesn't go down if somebody unfollows ever, which is kind of annoying. But other than that, it's pretty good. And the own stuff isn't bad either, although I set it up. I didn't like the way it plugged into OBS, so I just use the artwork now. But it works. There's so much stuff that you can use. Oh yeah, just pile it on. Here we go again. Dead. Okay, maybe I need a buff bot. Or at the very least, I need somebody who can res just standing in the corner, ready to run over and res me. That would save time if nothing else. which means I would need to level one up. What would be better, do you think? A bard? No. It comes with a whole list of stuff. You shouldn't have to type it all in there. I don't remember where the list is, but no, I haven't had to type in, you know, that I don't want people to say shit or whatever. I don't actually care, you understand, but it just seemed easier to filter it. Right. Should be. Next time you stream... Oh, if it's enabled, when you go to your stream and you check users, it should show Nightbot there, right? And you want to make Nightbot a moderator. So you want to go into your thing and configure it as a moderator if you haven't done that. And then, yeah, it's... Forget about it. I have it doing the reminder thing there. And I entered the text that's in there and stuff like that. You can put whatever you want in there, right? And then, yeah, I don't need to worry about it. I never really think about it, except if somebody goes to post a link to something on the web or, you know, wherever, it'll ban that. And I have to type in !permit and their name, and then they've got a minute to do it again. But it'll catch all that stuff, which means that all the people that come with the you know, want to get more followers, join the link exchange program. They all get not banned automatically or anything like that, but their links don't show up, right? I still end up banning them, but Legan, because I don't learn ever. South. Let's have speed now. I've had enormous fun figuring all this stuff out. If you haven't done it, whatever you've got, I don't know how you've got your audio configured, but I had a friend help me, so that made a big difference, of course. But you might want to look into, they're called Reaper tools. It's a bunch of VSTs. Druid has more buffs. The problem is that a lot of buffs don't work on a Vampiir. Bard has endurance and power regen. Power regen won't work on a Vampiir. And I don't actually run out of endurance very often, and if I do, I have an endurance tap, which I have never needed to use, because they've changed the way endurance works here, I think. So I guess it would end up being a druid, probably, because there might be some buffs in there, like armor factor and things like that, that I can take advantage of. But I don't think I can use any of the buffs for stats, or anything like that. Whatever they just cast on me there before I died, though, that thing worked. If they exist on this server, stuff like shard skin potions and things like that might work. I don't know. I should look for that, I suppose, but I'm low level still, and I only have 66 gold. A whopping fortune. Oh, hey, man, there's a lot more of you out there. Hello, folks. I was going to say a thing. No idea. There you go. There you go. So now you can go and play with the settings on that. Ban words or phrases or whatever. Any of the stuff like that. And let's try pulling an orange one if we can find one. Because, oh no, let's get the demonic familiar first. Because they're both going to be in there and be annoying. Another couple of levels, 3 or 4 levels, so I could ignore the demoniac familiars would be nice too. Of course, by then I won't be leveling on plated fiends. See, got 3. We'll just sprint out of here and come back. Which is what I should have been doing all along, isn't it? Anyway, I was saying with if you look into VSTs and Reaper tools is a good one to look at. They're free. And I can't remember what the other one's called. Molotov, I think. Anyway, I'll have to listen to my VOD again to make sure this is still true, but I've got my voice exactly where I wanted it to be. So the game audio, I've got all the music turned off there. I'm running my own music from a VLC playlist of stuff that won't get me DCMA takedown. The music and the game audio and sound alerts and the applause and all that sort of stuff should all be balanced against my voice with a thing called ducking, so that if I start talking, they'll get lowered so that you can still hear me, and then when I shut up, they'll go back up again and things like that. It's all very, very clever stuff. It's a little difficult to configure, but when you're done, you can just forget about it. And yeah, I haven't had to worry about it since I got it set up. But I should keep checking it to make sure that I haven't screwed something up. I would show it all to you, but I don't know how I do that. I don't have a screen set up for it. Oh, come on. This is stupid. Okay, well, I'll have to look at a druid. And get him to the point where I can bring him in here. I guess I could just set up a druid and play outside somewhere. Love the fact that my fire is still there. That's kind of nice. How many are we getting this time? It's like the lottery. Fading. Almost done. Two I can do. I hope. Thought I was going to get the demon. But it's just a blue. That went much better. Have a seat. Oh, even more people. I think I've seen most of you before. Oh, some people went away. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. Fully support people lurking. I do it all the time. And my rule is I don't say hello to you when you shop in channel unless you speak in chat. And I figure it's fair game, but until then, not so much. It's kind of awkward with Vampiir because Druid has a haste buff that work. Might be better to make a champ or blade master with the Druid to help get him up to 10 or 12 before taking him to DF. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I really like champion. I'm trying to avoid making alts. I am like the game's worst altaholic. Absolutely. Instead of having 150 in each of the 3 realms on Phoenix, I had 10. 10 total, mind you. That was enough to be a nightmare to try and template. Oh, I just leveled. I didn't go train. I should go train. Yes, 43 lovely points to spend. Oh well. 1 green should finish that bubble at least, right? Yep, there we go. Okay, train, return, same. 48 emerald seals. I don't think there's anything I can get yet. I got a weapon, but it was too high level. It really wants me to be 25 before I start buying stuff. Yeah, I'll have to look at a druid and see what... Can they solo? I don't know if there is slash level. Is there? You're playing here, you would know. I didn't know they had that. That's cool. Trainer was up in here. Cool. Please to open the door. Thank you. It's very touchy. Hello, Shiloh. How are you? By the way, why 42? Inquiring minds want to know. What do we get there? We get renewal. Okay, I can definitely use that. Right, so I level them up the wrong spec until they get to 18 or something like that, and then respec them to be a support bot and drag them in after this guy. That would work. 22 points. We're not going to be able to do that twice, are we? What do we get there? Leg shot. I don't think any of those shots at the low level are actually worth it, if I remember correctly. I'll have to look. But that's worth it. Renewal. I use that every fight. It was your age years ago. Last year. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Right. Yeah. And I love cave shamans. Nobody wants you in a group maybe, but man, are they fun in a siege. With all the diseases. I had a great time doing that years ago. I actually have 2 shamans on live because of that. I had one that I was using as a buff bot for leveling up alts and stuff. And anything else changed there? No. Oh, hey, I have points. That's right. I have 3 available realm points. What can we use them on? Probably not nothing or much. I like this bug here. Right hand quotes 3x. 3 points. That specialization is not found. ID 69. I've seen that before. However many points you have up here, it puts it in down here. The really curious error. 5 points. Need 2 for Wrath of Champions. I suppose... Oh, hey, we're capped on almost all this stuff. That's good. I suppose I could up my quickness. Right. Yep. That used to be a good first buy. Not enough points for anything really functional, is it? Didn't think so. No. No, 1 point in there. I'm going to end up respecking all this stuff anyway. 1 point of dex, I guess. Train. I don't think I got anything out of that, did I? They were just add-ons. Yeah. We don't have anything that got dropped. No, just the crap. Ligon and back again. Right. Yeah, I'll set up a druid tomorrow, I guess. If I remember. And get that started. It doesn't take that long to level a character up. PLing somebody here. So far, anyway. It's not super quick, but it's not like the old multiple spirit masters with PBAOE and purple mobs and everything else. But it's not bad. I mean, my buff bot on Midgard leveled up reasonably quick. Whoa! Gear Bunny Studio!
Gear Bunny Studios raided my stream with 2 viewers.
Well, thank you very, very much. And welcome. Seems to be raid night tonight. That suggests that perhaps I'm the only person streaming. This is hello, by the way. This is Brotherlands 2 Private Shards. So yeah, you can have 2 characters at once and just join together in a group and PL together. You're allowed a buff bot for leveling here. You're not allowed a buff bot for RVR. In RVR, they say if you need to take your buff bot in to help do a keep claim or something like that, that's fine. Okay, now here is a question. Most of the people playing this server are in Europe. The server is in Germany. Let me be thorough here. There's where it is. Okay. On right now, it being 10 o'clock at night PST, there's 159 people. This afternoon, when I logged in, I watched it climb up to 577 people. But it got really laggy in DF when that happened. Apparently it wasn't bad in POC, and some people were complaining about lag at RVR. So when that happened, people got annoyed, so people started logging off, or they logged off their bots, or whatever it might be. When it got back down to about 550, not bad. And there was a GM saying they were trying to do something to address the lag. So it kind of depends. If you were playing this evening, like if this was this evening to you and you're not in Europe or something like that, There won't be huge numbers, but there are people there. There's keeps being taken and stuff like that. Forces of Midgard have captured Blendrake Fast Watchtower. There's people out doing that, right? So, yeah. It's Brotherlands 2. If you install it, you want to switch to the Atlantis skins, I believe, and you want to use /lang en for English to set it to English. It has support for English, French, and German, and I'm not sure what else. It's been around for like 12 years. I only just learned about it a month ago when Phoenix decided that it was going to announce that it was shutting down. So I'm not in any way associated with the server. I just went looking for alternatives to Phoenix until Atlas came up, and I've tried live. I have characters on live, but something was just wrong. I don't know what. I haven't. I'll have to go back, but I haven't figured it out. And I tried here, and so far I've leveled a Valkyrie to 30-something, 33, I think, and this guy to whatever he's at now, 20? 21. I haven't tried Nalb yet. If you played on Phoenix, Pill's Power, I think his name was one of the big raid leaders for taking keeps and stuff like that. He's apparently on this server right now playing on Albion. Or he was. I haven't played over there, so I haven't seen like BG chat or anything like that to confirm that he's still there, but that's what I was told. Quite a few people from Phoenix have come here. It does have TOA, but apparently you can just get the artifacts and you don't have to level them or anything like you used to have to. So well, okay, I had my Gear Buddy, I had my rumor. This was based on absolutely nothing other than my imagination. But my imagination said to me, Broadsword needs a classic server and it needs it really freaking fast. Wonder where they're going to get it from. Hey, what if they went to the folks that ran Phoenix and said, come be our classic server. We'll have to make some changes, so you'll have to shut down while we do that, and we'll wipe the database and stuff, but you guys could be our classic server. And that would let the Phoenix people run a server without having to pay for the costs of it, possibly let them make some money, because it probably doesn't take too many admins to run it, and there'd be people at Broadsword that could help. And it would give Broadsword a classic server that was already popular enough that it was drawing numbers away from live and worrying them enough that they had to steal the PvP leveling event as an idea, and they didn't implement it all that well, apparently. It would solve a whole pile of problems. It is purely my imagination. I don't imagine it's happening, but that was my theory I was pushing out there in the hopes that Broadsword, if they weren't doing that, would at least go, that's actually a kind of clever idea. Because I don't see a downside to it. If players can play on a classic server, they'll play on a classic server. I don't know, except it ran Dawn of Light. Yeah, sure. They'd have to either run Dawn of Light and use their modified version of it. I mean, they've got a server with all the code on it, right? Copy that off, set it up on a new server, test it all, announce. I think Phoenix said they were shutting down because Atlas was starting up and they didn't want to divide the free shard population. Hello. Winsel Independent. That's not easy to say. I'm going to call you Wins. Probably that's what happens. Or maybe Wince. Depends on what you say. This is not a new server. No, this has been around for 12 years. It still has bugs. It has a very small number of people, possibly only one, maintaining it. I know at one point the login server part failed and you couldn't log into the game. And the admin was asleep. So, They couldn't reboot it until later. Yeah, I didn't know anything about it. Again, just for the benefit of wins there. That's the address. It's a German server with support for English, French, and German. And possibly more. I don't really know. I didn't look. Because I'm sorry to admit as a Canadian, I don't speak a word of French, really. Just English. Even though French is one of our national languages. Je ne parle pas français. That's about it. And I speak very little German. Qui? C'est bon. And a pile of rude French words I won't repeat on the air that I learned when I was in the Canadian military from my coworkers. Are we going to get one or multiples? Let's have one. No, I live in the very far west of Canada. You can't actually go much more west than I am. And until recently, there were no francophones here at all. Let's have a little heal. But anyway, it is playable. It does get laggy. I know people are going to go to Atlas when Atlas comes up. I don't want to think of the people that are running this server. Oh, it'll be months, I think. If Reclute shows up here, he's one of the people working on it, but he said he can't say anything, and it's gonna be weeks or months. This is a thing. I don't think Phoenix should have said we're shutting down as soon. It takes a lot of work to get one of these servers up, and I love poutine, and we have a fantastic poutine place here in Victoria. He comes from Montreal. It's just a food truck, but it's fantastic poutine. And here comes the daily double here. I should not get so distracted in chat that I die. This is to be avoided because it's happened a lot. Are you down south in the United States of America, sir? Or madam, as the case may be? Or, since it's a modern day, other pronoun of your choice? Yeah, I know, but I hate doing that. Hello, Sharsh. Is that somebody in chat? I'm going to assume no. Oh, no problem. I'm glad to help. I really like this game. I want to promote the game. I think it's been around forever and a day, and lots of older people know about it. Lots of people played it when they were a kid or a teenager because their parents are playing it. And tons of people have never heard of it or have forgotten about it. And I think it deserves better. I think that there's lots of people out there that could enjoy this game immensely that just haven't done it. They've never tried it out. They didn't know it existed. You know, that sort of thing. And I think it deserves added life. Xyrox1, how are you today? Thanks for dropping by. It's you. Hello. There's a whole pile of people here now. Wow. I hate to say this, Xyrox one.
But I don't remember seeing you before. I'm sorry.
You got that one okay? Good. Could be. We'll see. Yes, I'm here so you can see it. Nikolas, Nikolas. I don't know how much longer I am going to be on this time, but I might be on the next time I see you. And yeah, that would be awesome. My primary support is for live until it's gone. I don't want it to go, so yeah, I can appreciate that. I was playing on the free shards because I like the gameplay better than live. Because my characters on live were not high realm rank. I just didn't do enough RVR, and then I stopped playing for 10 years, right? 12 years, whatever it might have been. So, when I go back there, unless I just want to PvE characters and just level them up and stuff, it doesn't work for me. Okay, I didn't know about that. There is a new set of server code called, well, a new server, I guess, coming called Celestius, I think. And if I remember correctly, one of the things they want to do is help out free shards by coming up with better base code to replace Doll Server. I guess updating Doll Server and producing a different version of it, or rewriting major chunks of it, I'm really not sure. So hopefully that helps too. I don't know when or where Celestius is going to be. Oh, I've already run through all of those. I tell you, you can get addicted to the tinderbox. I'm happy that people are coming up with the free shards, and I'll play them, and I'll play live, and I'll do everything else. Because I want the game to survive. Okay, I admit to having set Doll Server up once just to give it a shot and look at it, and I got it up and running, if I remember correctly, but that's about all that could be said for it. I got the impression that people thought Doll wasn't that solid design. That it needed a lot of work, that the database was out of date and everything else. And that was one of the things that, I mean, this server here, apparently, they say they have gotten most of the items in the database correctly configured and everything. And creatures, same thing. They sure need some work on drops, so I'll tell you, because... Oh, I mean, DF, that won't matter. In the regular dungeons, it's a very limited table for drops, I'll tell you. Okay. Okay, good to hear. Come on, dude. You're not going to come for that? There's some weird pathing stuff that does happen here. That's such a long wait for that, too. Okay, well, Gear Bunny Studios, are you setting up a... There's honestly enough that they're there that someone could write a full new game if they were willing to write a new client. Yeah, it was reverse engineered, right? So, I mean, I play on City of Heroes, City of Villains free shard as well, because that game got canceled. That was one of my favorites. And somebody reverse engineered the client for that. I play on Star Wars Galaxies Emu, which was also reverse engineered. I'm currently trying out Legends, which was not reverse engineered. Oh, COH is a brilliant game design. The fact that everything was scalable throughout your whole character's progression. Oh, quite possibly. Well, who was that? That was Cryptic Studios. The game got sold to... No, Cryptic is the one who got it. I can't remember who built it. It's been so long. But the people that built it loved it. They took it so far, and then it got sold to another company. And that company was based out of Korea and wanted to find a way to make it pay to win, and they couldn't make it pay to win because the game had been designed specifically to not let it be that. And so they canceled the game with like 250,000 active subscribers because they just weren't making enough money. Because I guess they're used to working on Asian scales of success, which are probably a lot higher than we were assuming for North American games. I don't know. But I like each of those games. Dark Age of Camelot is just fantastic for the PvP system. Can't be beat. Best game ever for it. City of Heroes, City of Villains, to me, is the best group dynamic for the players in a group experience. It's not really a PvP game, so you can't really compare it on that front. It does have it, but nobody does it. It was added as an afterthought, more or less. And Star Wars Galaxies I really liked for its original bizarre character system that was really neat. And for the economic system, which was just fantastic. But then when I played Star Wars Galaxies, I tried pretty much the whole game at one point or another, but I mostly enjoyed the economic system. The only game I think could probably come close to it for economic complexity would be EVE Online, and I tried to play EVE, but my brain just does not work that way. Couldn't do it. You won EVE? You won EVE in what sense? Right. Gotcha. Hey, where'd you come from? I mean, it's fine if you want to deliver, but... Yeah, I didn't do that well in Star Wars Galaxies. And I could not do Eve. Yeah, sure. Sure. Now, mind you, Eve is brilliant in a lot of ways. From everything I've read, I've watched videos on it. I know they've got their own economist that works for the company just to monitor the economy in the game and make sure it's working right. I've heard about the fantastically over-the-top betrayals and stuff like that. 5 economists. Okay. Used to just be 1. When I read about it, it was just 1. Eve is another game that has been highly influential, but it's not one I played, so it's not one I'm going to go back to and stream. But it definitely is influential. Now, I did stream a couple of streams of New World, and, oh, okay, 4 to replace him. That's gotta make you feel good, eh? I did try New World, and I think it might have the potential to be a really big game down the road. But I'm not sure that they're not gonna have to do an awful lot of work on it still. In order to really get a good system going there. Can't use that as a tap, eh? I can. Good. Now they have monkeyed with the endurance and power recovery on this server. They've changed it to be much more player friendly. Over healing doesn't seem to be, but over live, the way I remember it. Live may have changed since then. Sure, I'll take some seals if you want. Ah, what is it? There. So, just helping this guy out. He didn't know what the Emerald Seals are for. Come on, aggro me so I can kill you. Yeah. The really strong part of the seals is getting the seals, buying the armor, salvaging it, and doing all that stuff. And I'm not sure I want to go and do all the crafting stuff to be able to do the salvaging just yet. I mean, I'm here because I want to stream Dark Age of Camelot. And that meant either I did it here or I did it on a private shard. And this was the first shard I found that looked like it might have lots of potential. Like I said, I did just stream on live a little while ago. It's just that it wasn't right somehow. Maybe I need to start a new character on live to get a feel for it again. As a matter of fact, that's not a bad idea. What I was thinking was, well, Atlas is coming along. It's gotten lots of hype, but I don't know what it's actually going to be. When Phoenix shut down, they kind of hinted that they might start up again. And I'm not sure how that's working. So I don't want to get too invested in this server because I might end up somewhere else. But if this turns out to be the best choice, if Atlas turns out to, you know, suck or something like that. I started on day one and played for like the first 5 or 6 years. And then I kind of lost touch completely. I came back once or twice, leveled up a hunter over in Midgard, and played him for a while, that sort of thing. Didn't really touch my other characters. And then left again. That was like 2016 or something like that. I did all that. And then I started streaming. And I was streaming No Man's Sky, which is a great game. I really like it. But I kind of did everything I wanted to do in it. So I thought, well, I should stream something else. And that's why I'm back in DAOC. And I went to live and I started streaming on live, and I had tons of people say, oh, you should be over on Phoenix. You should come check out Phoenix. There's more people on Phoenix. So I went to Phoenix, and there was more people on Phoenix, and it was good gameplay. So.
Hello there.
Hello there yourself. You've discovered my sound alerts. It was good gameplay. There was a good community. They did a lot of really good quality of life things that I hope... Oh, I got to affiliate on No Man's Sky, but DAOC helped get me... Well, I'm not partner or anything like that, so I'm not done, but it helped me get a much bigger audience. So... I like streaming DAOC, and whenever I stream other games, I don't get as many people watching me or anything like that as I did with DAOC. As a matter of fact, I had it down to, on Phoenix, when I streamed my Infiltrator, I got a bigger audience than when I streamed my Champion or my Necromancer or my Bone Dancer, although the Bone Dancer was not bad too, or my Ranger. The Infiltrator got more people. The Bone Dancer actually did pretty good, and my Thane did really well. I absolutely loved Thane. I never really played Thane much on live for some reason. I think because my wife was playing it, so I was kind of leaving all that gameplay to her and playing other things. But I don't think I ever got one above the 20s, maybe. But I leveled one on Phoenix and had an absolute gas. The thing is, what I'm trying to do here is avoid letting my alcoholicism loose. So I don't end up with, 15 or 20 alts here. Because I don't need that.
Gear Bunny
thank you very
Studios
much.
is now a follower.
Thank you very much. The ideal thing I was trying to do was have one character on each realm, so I'm not just promoting one realm, I'm showing the gameplay and the experience of all 3 realms. I ended up with 10. Not all of them were templated, but most were. Just ordered your new mic setup. Cool. Very cool. Don't spend too much on that. You want to get a good sound, but I have a friend. Now, he's a sound engineer, so that helps immensely, but he's streaming with fantastic sound, and he's using like a $35 mic, believe it or not. But he knows what he's doing, too. That helps immensely. Well, now, I am using a fairly decent mic, I have to say. Oh, aggro, even. Well, we can fight aggro. Well, I'm doing my best. There are hundreds of hours of me flogging a dead horse in this game, dying in multiple ways, getting my butt kicked in RVR, there on that channel. There's only like 22 subscribers because I haven't promoted it at all. But I take all of my videos from here and upload them there. That means I don't have to save them on my hard drives. YouTube can do that for me, and Amazon Web Services servers or something. But it's all there, all the stuff that I've done. I actually have 2 YouTube channels, but the other one has got my No Man's Sky stuff and my font stuff. I also, as a hobby, create languages and writing systems, and that's why that font guy. I create fantasy writing systems and then build them as fonts. And I actually plan on streaming that too, but I'm probably going to do that as, well, I've done some of it with one of them on just chatting here, but I'm probably going to try YouTube streaming and see what that's like. It's a completely different audience, needless to say. I want to level past this aggro. It's annoying. Yeah, absolutely. That's cool, though. I mean, Twitch is a neat service that lots of people don't know about. Still, right? YouTube has 20 or 30 times the... Oh no, it's more than that. What did I hear the other day? That YouTube has 1/7 of the world's population access YouTube or something ridiculous like that? I mean, that's really insane if you think about it. Does that change? Oh, it's still yellow. Good. Which is why I'm thinking about streaming on YouTube, too. Not to stop here. I'm not going to do that. I like it here. Yes, that's true. I would like to see Twitch put some discoverability in there, too. But, yeah. I watch a lot of a guy named Devin Nash, and he's got a lot of good background information on strengths and weaknesses of this stuff. Come on. Yep. And he actually left Twitch. Stopped posting his VODs. Did all that stuff. You can still find him on YouTube. Harris Heller left Twitch. I watch him too. He's got lots of good information on setting your channel up and equipment and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I'm actually using a Yeti Blue mic, and I have to say it's a good mic, but it's very, very directional and very sensitive. And I didn't buy it for streaming. I actually bought it for something else entirely that never really happened. But it was my mic and I had it, so it's the one I'm using. But I could have gotten by with a much cheaper mic, and possibly with one I didn't end up spending a ton of money on getting the adjustable arm for and all that sort of stuff. Am I? Okay. I did just move it out of alignment. How's that? I'm constantly moving the thing around though, so it's going to vary from time to time. I just need to remember to set it to about... Right, yeah, it's about the same spot. Like I said, very sensitive. That was movement of about 2 inches or something. And it's even worse if I try to swallow the mic, you know. Come on. Come on, aggro. You're very slow for a dim Darkness Falls creature. Yeah, well, I have like 5 VSTs set up on my mic to equalize it, cut down on sibilance, compress it and boost it, and put ducking in and everything else. Dark Age of Camelot ASMR. You want to come and play Dark Age of Camelot? I don't know if that sounded any good or not. I can't hear myself here. If I put the silly low voice on, I hear that, and I hear the high-pitched one, but not the regular mic. I 100% absolutely promise you, you will never see a hot tub here. Be thankful. Be very, very thankful. Like the main course and then dessert shows up as well. Luckily, dessert is just a one thin wafer. I can't say I get the ASMR thing. I really can't. Maybe I just haven't spent enough time on it. Oh, cool. Cool. I don't know if you've ever played, complete non sequitur, but I don't know if you've ever played No Man's Sky, but my friend Bosk, he's on Twitch as Bosk0001. In No Man's Sky, there are 255 universes. Okay. Bosk recently completed jumping to each of the 255 universes in permadeath mode. And I don't think there's anything more difficult that you can do in No Man's Sky than that. That's it. Permadeath mode is nasty enough as is. I tried it and jumped my character off of an 8-foot-tall rock and died. So he managed to cross 255 galaxies and jump to each of them and survive the whole process and stuff like that. That's quite cool. That was a real long-term stream achievement. So every realm, 6 LGMs.
Good luck with that. I think it would drive me utterly insane.
Completely. I don't have the patience for that. I can really respect doing that. Have you finished any of them? Mostly had Gaheris and Abel. Wow. Cool. So you're playing on Gaheris? I heard there was people still playing there, but that it was a very small community. Well, it was one of the places I thought that if I started a new character on live, I might try that just because I never played there and it's a whole different style of gameplay. Something I know nothing about. Wow. That's actually pretty hardcore as an endurance festival. There is that little if there, but okay. I haven't done it in ages on live. My wife had LGM Armor Crafter on Percival when we played there. Percival Midgard. But I think I got to like Grandmaster in spellcrafting or alchemy. Maybe both. But never LGM, not the whole shebang. And that was over the course of ages, too. Okay, but we're talking back when the first things, you know, like when it first came out, you know. It wasn't so fast then. Wow, okay. My first level 50 on live took 8 months. Playing regularly. Almost every night of the week for a couple hours at least. I did have other alts because I'm an altaholic, but that was still mostly playing the one character. And I know things have sped up, but yeah. In Midgard, when you were going from like level 48 to 50, you basically your only choice was Romarik fighting blue con horses, because there was nothing higher con in in Midgard at the time. Yep. Why did I just drop that? I don't need to drop that. I have 76 points. I should go spend them. Yeah, as much as part of me reminisces about the old game, I don't really miss the actual old game. I miss some things about it that are probably just the fact that it was a new game to me. I miss the people of the old game, definitely. Yes. Yes, no question. I was part of a very small guild when we started the game. Then I joined a couple of other guilds that were bigger, and I would like to see those people again. I can't even remember half their names, but I really like playing with them. And I like the other guilds that I joined after that. On Midgard Percival, Hrafn Flygur, I was part of them. They were mostly people from Nordic countries, so chat was really atmospheric, shall we say. 7th Legion was great. Asarna's Army was great. Teeth of Garm was the first guild I was in. That was only like 10 of us. But it was all brilliant, and I miss those people. Oh yeah, I was mid-purse. Yep. Sure. Tarantula. Yes, if you remember... Let's see, let me try to remember names. Oh man, I can't remember all my character names, and I played these guys endlessly. If you remember any of these names, at any rate, those were all my characters from Midgard Percival. But I didn't do a ton of RVR. Mind you, Sneeve was my Spirit Master, and he was the 23rd Spirit Master to get realm points. Yep. The first guild that I started with was called Teeth of Garm. I don't know why they picked that name, but that's fine. And that was me and my wife and a friend of ours named Sean and about 10 people from Disney's children's game animation studio who were working in the same building that I worked in. I didn't work for that business. I worked for another one, but I would go outside for a cigarette, and there would be a bunch of them out there having cigarettes too. And a terrible habit, but still. And we got talking, and I was playing EverQuest and really frustrated with tons of things to do with EverQuest at the time. And one of those guys that was working for Disney was in the beta for Dark Age of Camelot. And he started telling about all... It was open beta, so it was fine. You couldn't join it, but they were not under an NDA, shall we say. He started telling us about all the things that were key elements of the game, and it was just like, oh yeah, okay, that doesn't... Oh, that addresses that problem with EverQuest. Oh, I don't have to do that. No more corpse runs? Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. So I was all fired up, and I pre-ordered it right away. And, yep, have a good one, Shiloh. Thanks very much. It is 11 o'clock my time. I'm having a good time, and I'm enjoying leveling this guy, but I might stop sometime soon just because I've been at it for 3.5 hours. And that's actually a pretty good time. Okay, I logged on this afternoon briefly. somebody told me that there had been a what do you call it when they have to roll back the database, and I thought, oh, I better check to see if my Vampiir is still there or if he got rolled out of existence. So I logged in and got a free level, and then went and leveled 1 level. And I was checking the population while I was doing that. And I was in Darkness Falls, and it was getting laggier and laggier and laggier. So I was checking the population, and it crested at 577 players. So that's how the population is during the day, my time. And at 577, Darkness Falls got very laggy. Apparently, POC was not too bad, and some people were complaining about lag in RVR. That meant people got annoyed. Some of them quit. It dropped back down to around 560, and I was doing fine in DF. Right now, there are 171 people on. So I would say that the population is somewhere between 150 and 500 and something over the course of a day. 17 people, that's all it took, and then it suddenly stopped bothering me in DF. What was happening in DF is I would hit my pull here, Vampiir Bolt, and there would be this long pause, and then it would go out, and then the mob would run towards me, and I would hit an attack, and there would be this long pause, and boom, then it would go. And Anubis Theaters and Bone Dancers logged. I don't know who logged off. I don't know if they have an equivalent to the server info tool that Phoenix had, but yeah, I was just you just type /on here. No, not really. Not that I've seen. Except I just found out from somebody, is Big Points here? Big Points is still here. If you get a 50 here, they have /20. Do you remember /20, where you could go to another realm and just type in /20 on your character and they would be leveled to level 20? Apparently that's a thing here still. /level. Yeah. So, that's cool. That means that I shouldn't really try and do 3 characters like that. I should do 1 up and then, you know, have an insta level 20 alb and save myself 20 levels of frustration. Yeah, well, I remember it on live. They handed out the worst gear I have ever seen in any game ever when you did that. It was just vile stuff. I almost entirely on live, I almost entirely played Midgard Percival. That was it. I had Hibs on Guinevere and Albs on the Mew, and they were all /20s, pretty much. I think I leveled up a Mentalist regularly on Guinevere. But the gear was just awful. No, it was like reject merchant grade. It was the stuff the merchant wouldn't want to sully their store with. I trained. There was something else I was going to do. Oh, I'm now 23. So I could go shopping before I quit here. Just see if there's anything I can get. No, not the dungeon. Sorry, wrong person. I want Fibian here. Send me to Drumliegen. Actually, I guess it'd be Druimliegen. Doesn't look very Irish to me, actually. South. Wow. Okay. You're heavily invested in live. Good for you. Because I stopped playing for so long, a lot changed, right? I mean, when I left, there was still all those servers, not just 10 Ewanes. When I came back, I had to copy my characters over, and yeah. Well, cool. I've only just clued into the fact that your name implies that you're writing a program, or you maintain a program, presumably for managing crafting and templates and everything else. And I will go check that out. To borrow a line from my friend Actual Kevin, who got me into streaming in the first place, I'm slow, but my work is poor. Let's go shopping in Dark Age of Camelot. Right. I have been using one called Zenkcraft when I was 4 times XP, 6 times XP in PvP areas. I need to go to the frontier, obviously. Extra portals, DF always open, extra horse routes, buy tinderboxes. Yep. All those things. Yeah. Zenkcraft was kind of cool. It was it was tied into Phoenix, so you could delve an item and pull the text from there into Zenkcraft. And I never quite got the hang of that, but I did do it. I had somebody help me figure out how to do it. Oh, there's okay and awful. Yeah, okay. I don't remember who sells stuff for emerald seals. Diamond seals, no. Darbo. Sapphire seals, no, don't got any. Emerald seals. Don't think I need to improve my weapon right now. Don't think you sell anything else I need. No. Well, see, I'll hope you keep getting competition, because the game keeps going. I really do want the game to survive. Doesn't matter what you sell. It's for sapphires. I don't do sapphires. Emerald. Do you sell anything for me? You do not. Way above my pay grade. Yeah, I think I've just checked everybody in the room here. Check these guys again. Maybe I missed them. Diamond. Wish they'd color-coded these. Here we go. So I could buy some items from him. Level 25. It's not that far away. Right. Well, that's cool, man. I will take a look for it. It's always neat to meet the developer of something that I might use, right? I'm not a like C++ programmer or anything like that. I used to do Linux, Apache, MySQL, PHP web development. I built web-based applications and things like that. I haven't done that in a while, but none of the really hard languages. I'm probably going to sit down and try and learn Python sometime soon, because I can use it in my font software to simplify some of the really big tasks. So I should learn how to do a little bit of Python. Pascal. Oh, I remember that name. When I was at university, there were... Pretty sure there was people doing Pascal then. When I was at university, it was all Fortran that I did, but I think there was some Maybe that came along after that. Okay, this stuff here is AF40 and gives me 28 bonus points. This stuff here is actually, I mean, 48 hits, that's nice. Dex 18 is nice, but I'm getting 10 already. Yeah, maybe I'll just hang on to the seals for now. I don't know Game Maker Engine. I do know, I don't know exactly what this means, but I do know that EVE Online was written in something called stackless Python. And if you can make an entire MMO like that in a version of Python, I'm interested. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm sure some of it's in C++, of course. I don't know Godot or Godot, however you're pronouncing that. Hopefully they're not still working on that and you're waiting for Godot. Come on. Get your butt over here. Anyway, it's cool. I will check out your gear program. Yeah, we'll do that. Oops, hit the wrong button. Hopefully won't get me killed. I'll tell you, if there's a feature I'd like to see added to any of these Dark Age of Camelot clients, I know nobody's rewriting the client really, but if there was, it would be the ability to lock these things so they cannot scroll until you unlock them. And as far as I know, there's no way to do that. I have died more times to interface buttons being clicked on one way or another when I missed the icon because I'm busy looking on screen. It's just nuts. They added that in the client for City of Heroes on the free shard Homecoming, and it's a huge improvement. Ah, there's dessert again. I am, as they say, all ears. Unless it involves rewriting the client. Oh, yes. Yes, I could do that. But that would be 30 bars that I had to clone to do that. And they do get changed from time to time, you see, annoyingly. Because you get new powers. I don't know, is it all in a text editable form? Somewhere in the client? Oh, is it? Okay. Yes, then yes, you could do that. Come on, dude. Oh, I can do it with Notepad, sure. I didn't realize that. I thought it was all set inside of some client database or something like that. If it's all just written to an ini file, then yeah, I could go edit that. Look a little odd, but you know. Yeah, I will do that when I get a chance to do that after all the other stuff that I have going. Yeah, that's where I would have looked was the app data thing, I'm sure. I have seen files in there, I think, with the character names and stuff before. I just never went looking through them. Well, now I'll know where to look. See, there's another tool you could write. A menu editor that people can run offline to configure their menus. Gosh, that's a big demand item, eh? Trying to decide which way I take less damage. I think actually running the avert attack is better than running the darken quickness so that I get more attacks. Well, if you could do it with the layout, that would be really nice. Because whenever I create a new character, I then have to drag stuff all over the screen. And it would be nice if it could, if you could do that stuff. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Oh no, the ROGs are not very random. Well, I'm in DF, so nothing drops here. But when I was in what's it called, Weird Tomb, if I got 10 items, 5 of them would be the same thing. Right? Okay. See, I have not monkeyed with the client stuff at all. Well, probably, yes. I tell you, I would love to see somebody rewrite the client to have a newer graphics library. Yes, you should. How's Banshee? I'm not playing Banshee. I haven't rolled a Banshee. I'm a Vampiir. It's awesome. Love me some Vampiir. No, I didn't try one. I might try Heretic. Now, see, I tried Reshade, and I would best describe the experience as absolutely horrid. It did produce nice images, but then I would be doing stuff in my word processing software, and Reshade would pop up over top of the menus with its own little comment box or something like that, or information box, and I couldn't use the program anymore. I'd have to shut it down and start again with something. It was just driving me nuts. I had a terrible time getting rid of it. It doesn't have an uninstall, so you have to go and root it out by hand. The uninstall instructions on their page say, look for files with this name on your entire system and remove them if they have this name, and do this if they have that. No. I would like somebody to rewrite stuff for the client. If they wanted to tie Reshade directly into the client, cool, I'd be fine with that, but I do not want to have it on the rest of my system. I don't need it, and it was an unenjoyable experience for whatever reason. Maybe I configured it wrong, right? Who knows? I'm usually pretty good with software, but I might have screwed something up. I'm perfectly willing to admit that. But seriously? That's it? So somebody just needs to write a tool to translate the format for the assets to something new? Oh, I see. So somebody needs to take all the character models in whatever the old format is and run them through Blender and translate them into a new model or something. That would be a lot of work. Is that what it was created in? Gamebryo? Oh, you irritating things. Yeah. Oh, hello. Ikomaido. Hopefully I said that right. Maybe it's Ikomaedo. No, I had a target. Anyway, yes. I would like that, but I don't know the technicalities of it. It sounds like Gear Buddy Studios here does. So maybe we should be pushing them to rewrite it. Yeah, I don't know about a 2D client. Or text. Welcome to the Dark Age of Camelot Mud. Yeah, I know. And I used to play Muds a little bit. You enter Darkness Falls. It's very dark and mysterious, and there's strange audio echoing from the walls. You have been ganked by a Shadow Blade. Actually, it's kind of funny. The only enemies I have seen in Darkness Falls here have not been killing greys. Speaking as a grey at the time. They just ran past me. Maybe they didn't see me because I'm a lurry and I'm short, but they weren't ganking Grace, which was nice. Oh look, added fun. Thank you. When it's 2 yellows, I can probably do it. When it's a yellow and an orange, I can probably do it. When it's 2 red-plated fiends, I have survived that fight on this guy. But when it's 2 reds and a purple, I did not. And it was amazingly quick, too. Yeah, I don't know what it takes to switch graphics from one format to another. Like, I don't know anything about all that stuff. Does it have encryption keys? I didn't know that. That would make it pretty impossible then. Ah, then that makes it a whole different situation. That was a lot closer as a fight. Well, if it's something that's accessible that you can get at, because it's in the client, that's fine. If it's something that it had to contact the server to get after you'd logged in order to be able to extract its own graphics files and stuff like that, then you're SOL, right? I would presume. But if somebody was rewriting the client from scratch and they had a whole pile of people who wanted to make models, you could remodel stuff. I guess there's probably a couple of 100 models here. I'm sure it would have, yeah. And I know nothing about that. It's probably in the doll code. Must be. Absolutely must be.
Hello there.
Hello, Fracora. How you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, Fracora. I am playing Vampiir tonight. Maybe I said that in the wrong voice. I am playing a vampire tonight. Nikolas by name. Come on. I had a target. Must have misclicked. I wonder, does DF count as, like being on the frontier, 6 times experience? Because it does seem to be going pretty quickly here. Well, obviously that's the next stage. No, the next stage is to go get the doll code and look at it, right? Unless when you get doll server, you're getting not getting source code, you're getting executables and some configuration files from it. Well, that's annoying. Doll had full source. Okay. Good stuff. Aggro me. Come on. No? Well, if I'd been configuring it, I would have made it the same as the Frontier. Probably, if I knew what the numbers were like for elsewhere and had actually bothered paying attention and didn't have my chat window scrunched down into this tiny little 6-line box. I probably could, yes. But since I have no friends... I've been ignoring chat for the most part. I see the occasional question asked in help and advice and that sort of stuff, but mostly I'm ignoring it. Well, let me go look. I get an additional 10% gold because we have an enemy relic. But I didn't see the experience. Oh, there. Million points. 613k experience points. 23.5 camp bonus. 428k points. 11k camp bonus. 600. Doesn't tell me anything extra for being like on the frontier or something. Okay. Then no. Kind of think it should. I could get ganked here, I just haven't been. And that's kind of a first for Darkness Falls, I gotta say. I played here in 2 realms. On 3 characters, because I got a buff bot on the Midgard side. And I have yet to get ganked by another player. And that's not the normal Darkness Falls experience. That's what I'd want. I'd love to see a DAOC themed theme park. I soloed an AUG healer to 50 in Darkness Falls on Midgard. That's a stupid thing to do. Well, he did group up once or twice. It did happen. But mostly he soloed. This should get me 25, I think. 24. Meaning you do the same sort of silly things? The best game for that for me was Star Wars Galaxies, the original one. Before they did the combat upgrade and before they changed it to the new game experience, which really ruined the game. Oh, okay, then you know. Exactly. Well, if you ever met, there's another name. If you ever met a healer named Falk on Midgard Percival, that was moi. Yes. Yes, I don't know as to this server specifically, but broadly in every version I've heard of, it's worth it, yeah. It's not a massive improvement, I don't think, in the amount of money you get, but it's noticeable. Gear Bunny would probably be able to answer that question with immense detail. Doctor. Before I so rudely interrupted myself by pulling, in Star Wars Galaxies, it was a sandbox. You could do whatever you wanted. So I frequently did. I get bored with what I was doing, and I go do something else. At one point, I was running my character around finding very, very rare pets from all the different planets and turning them into like trained pets and then selling them to like the entertainers that were busy dancing in the bars. Or I thought, well, hey, Uncle Owen, moisture farmer. And I set a house up in the middle of nowhere and a pile of surveyed to find the water and set up a pile of water extractors and just got water. That's all I did was harvest water and try and sell it. Didn't work very well, was boring as hell. I stopped. I had a drug empire at one point selling spice with 10 merchant tents scattered around the various planets, selling all the different spices and stuff like that. Now, lots of people didn't use spice, but it was fun to do that. Arcade, no. Hello, Master Doom. Thank you very much.
OM is now a follower.
It doesn't read Leet Speak as Master Doom, unfortunately. I have not played Arcade. That's actually one of the games that I would have thought I would have played and have not. I made a list of MMOs that I'd played in the past, and I'm not sure about one of them, but there was 32 names on the list, which is kind of frightening. But I'm going to assume a little dead now. Well, yeah, okay. There's many of those. I should heal myself. I do like games with a lot of freedom. I do like sandboxes. I'm still playing, ostensibly playing Star Wars Galaxies on one of the free servers there. But I haven't actually... Well, no, that's not true. I have a character on Legends Free Shard who's a Jedi, because I thought I would stream that, and it's the only way to make a Jedi. I don't want to do it the hard way. Yeah? I'll take a look for it. I'll see what I'll see what I think. Are you going to play New World? I tried it in beta, and it looks like it has some potential. I'm just not sure if it's going to be good or not. Yeah? Okay. Well, I'll be streaming some of it, I'm sure. I found it to be a lot of fun. It looks okay-ish, yeah. The graphics are nice. There's stuff I like, but oh no, I'm waiting for no, it's not free. It's you pay for the client and then there's no monthly fee. So you pay once. Which is fine because in a sense anyway, because it puts a barrier, but it doesn't make it a barrier to entry, but it doesn't make it prohibitively expensive so people can't afford it at all. And I'm sure that they will... Oh, they say they're going to sell stuff in-game, but it's only going to be stuff that is like skins for your character and things like that. It's not going to be stuff that it turns it into a pay-to-win. We'll see. I would say that my judgment of that one is still out, but I think it has potential. The people who created it, apparently one of the designers, or one of the chief designers, is a big fan of Dark Age of Camelot. Not if they're just skins that go over top of stuff that have all the stats. Not really. Anyway, that's what they've said. I don't know what's going to be the eventual result. We'll see. It got delayed until September 28th, so... Oh, well, now that's a different thing. I thought about Final Fantasy 14 and said, no, I don't want to play. Precisely that. Well, two things. But slow and boring, yeah. It's like Lineage, apparently, was really slow. Yeah, I'm not that big on that. Simple fact is, I can't play all the games. There's lots of games. And I can't play them all. Well, see, I played WoW in beta, and I played it for the first month after that, and then I decided I didn't want to play it. Ironically, because I thought it was a little too easy. I know it got very complex after that. Oh, I never even got out of the tutorial for Conan. And I was in the beta for Shadowbane. And that was no good either. Yeah, I liked the look of Shadowbane. I did like playing it, but I didn't end up playing it all that much. I don't remember why. I think I started playing something else. Never tried EQ2. I played EQ1. Yes, Shanulf, definitely. This is Brotherlands 2 in Germany. It's my home away from Phoenix right now. Well, see, I played EQ1, and there were things I really, really didn't like about EQ1, and then Dark Age of Camelot came out and changed everything. Yeah, I know, Shanulf. I'm not entirely committed to this one. I'm gonna try Atlas when it comes out, and for that matter, if they come out with a classic one from Broadsword, I'll try that. But just in case you're interested, here's the address for this. Yeah, I didn't play it at a really high level. I played it at a really high volume level of screaming and frustration. So, they always say you never forget your first MMO or whatever thing. Really, for me, the first one I fell in love with was DAOC. Cool. I remember that name. I know those words. That's about all I can say, though. Oh, the Anarchy Online. The group of people that I played in my first guild with on DAOC had all come from Anarchy. I never played it. Oh, I tried it. Yeah. My fire went out. That's not fun. Man, I can't remember. No, I did not play on Uthgard. I never checked it out. I meant to and then never did. And then I stopped playing DAOC entirely, really. I understand Uthgard was pretty slow. Like for character progress and stuff. I know people like playing there. Yeah. I mean, I think one of the things Phoenix did very, very right. They did a lot of things very, very right, in my opinion. But one of the things they did was all those little quality of life improvements that let you level faster. I hope that... oh, God, these things are annoying. Go away. I have a little pick. You're an ant. It's not going to go well. Oh, that might be interesting. Yeah, the quality of life stuff is really good. One of the things that has changed is that people don't like the same types of games that they used to, I think. And as a result, people don't have the patience to spend endless hours leveling up a character in the same way that they used to. Stop that. Do that. Come on. I selected the target, damn you. Well, yeah, there's a lot of that, and I mean, here I am soloing too. No. Well, okay, actually, there's some validity to that. I think that the first-person shooter PvP market is a factor, definitely. Call of Duty, Fortnite, Counter-Strike. I played a lot of Counter-Strike. Those are all a factor because you can just jump into them and do them. Right? You don't have to level a character up. That's actually a strength of the game in some ways and a weakness in others. PlanetSide. Don't forget PlanetSide, too. To a certain degree, it's also a factor of there being an awful lot of very bad players out there. So people go join a pickup group and they have a terrible time with it because there's so many idiots. I never played LoL. I think it's funny that they named it League of Legends because you know it's going to end up abbreviated as LOL. I don't plan on it. I got a friend who's very big in it. He's a like national champion level player of it, actually. But no, not into it. Not my thing. Not at all. Just not my thing. There's nothing wrong with them as games, I'm sure, but they have a different expectation. And that is an obstacle to the continued existence of the MMO. And I think that they did a good job on Phoenix with making it more new player friendly after a fashion. Yes, it was. Absolutely. It's not gone yet, but nobody goes there. I do plan on streaming from there before it shuts down. I just haven't gotten there yet. I can't say that because I really enjoyed my time there, make no mistake. I think it was brilliant. I think they did a whole pile of really good changes. Is it already? I think it's shut down on the 31st, isn't it? Maybe they shut down early. If they did, then rip. Too bad. I missed it. Oh, 1st of August. I thought it was 31st of August. Well, that's too bad. I had characters there that I really liked, and I was hoping to take pictures of them so that I could remember the names I used and stuff like that. Oh well. Mea culpa. Didn't do that. Yep, I won't delete it. Oh no, it's not the appearance, it's the specs and things like that. My age? I'm older than 61. Put it that way. Not a lot older, but older than 61. Yep. When I want to feel old, I remind myself that I was alive in the 60s, the 70s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and so on. It doesn't seem real. They were a product of an era. I think these things cycle. I think that people are going to eventually get bored with the latest iteration of the quick entry games that are really popular right now. I think they're going to eventually get bored with that, and they're going to come back to the MMO as an idea. It won't be the same. It'll be something else. But there is really, really something to be said for having an environment you can escape into. Like, you can feel like you're actually there. Yeah, I was looking at that, but it's going to be open world PvP, isn't it? I think you meant to lie, Bosk, and so have you. Gonzo was my nickname in university. I've known Bosk for over 40 years. The game that you guys should check out if you haven't is go look for videos on Ashes of Creation. I think that has, if they succeed in making it, and they're doing, like they're progressing on it, I think Ashes of Creation has the greatest potential of all of them. More so than New World. Yeah. Okay, you know about it. Good. I'm not imparting anything new. Hello, Bosk, by the way. Did you come up with a random number generator, Bosk? Or is that still an ongoing project? Not everybody knows. I've had people show up, mostly on Phoenix, when I was streaming on Phoenix, mind you, but I have had... You did? Cool. I gotta hear about that. I have had people who randomly came across Dark Age of Camelot. No, I don't think it is. I think that we won't be seeing Camelot Unchained within recorded human history. They seem to be focused on getting it, and
Greetings, Hedgehog in Mexico. Welcome.
yeah, Star Citizen is the other one that I would really like to see do its thing and everything. Star Citizen looks like it has potential too. Is Yason somebody out there? I did. Yep, right up there with Duke Nukem 3. Yeah, I'm not holding my breath on Star Citizen. Or Camelot. I love the class. Yes, I got a haste buff, and I already have my own haste buff, which is cool. Oh man, that's too bad. I had it, my system was running like terribly before I started streaming, so I had to reboot it, but luckily I'm entirely on SSD, so that doesn't take that long. How is the grind going? The grind is going well. I am 24, more than 24 and a half on my Vampiir. Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to finding out how it does in RVR. I had... Oh, there's some weird code here where they just give up. Oh, so what I was asking was, is Yason here, who gave me the buff, any one of you guys out there? If so, thank you very, very much. Yeah, I've seen one video from Camelot Unchained that was some sort of test of their system with, you know, computer-controlled NPCs and stuff. Well, they are trying to build... Hello, Nils Crafter 2000. They are trying to build something really difficult to build. Yes, I'll kill you. I don't mind. It's okay. Thanks for coming out. So it's... Well, all of these people that are trying to build the latest, greatest thing, I mean, good for them, but they might be overdoing it. I'm afraid I don't know either title. So... Well, it's not like you can just casually make a hit game. They all try, but you can't just do it casually. I know that. And I've seen some amazing stuff that people have done in Minecraft, but I have no interest in playing it. Just because I don't like the graphics look, right? Which is a silly reason not to play a game, but... But I've seen some amazing stuff that people have done. It just doesn't get my attention. But then, neither do a lot of other games. Well, okay, it's also a matter of what you're used to, right? I will forgive graphics qualities on games that I like, that I'm used to. I think it is, yeah. I think it's a lot of fun. I'm not sure what limits there are, but you can't get a lot of buffs. You just can't get them. You can get some, obviously, because I've got some here. I've got Superior Skin and Hunter's Assault that somebody gave to me. Yason there. I don't know if they're in my audience right now or not. But otherwise, you get inherent buffs built in. Like, I'm getting 57 con, dex, and strength, and 38 quickness just from leveling up. And that's kind of cool. Well, okay. My argument for that would be... Oh, is it, Nils? Well, thank you very, very much, Nils. Much appreciated for the help. The thing is, the graphics are what make it possible for this game to have large-scale melees. If it had the latest graphics like, well, New World, the game I was just playing there, I don't think that you would be able to have really big, large-scale fights without massive amounts of lag or the requirement for really high-end systems, etc. Oh, now I'm going to get two. I think I hit something that somebody else was hitting, so we shall see. A little bit of healing. I like Vampiir. I'll have to see how it goes at higher level. But so far, it's lots of fun. We were talking about that earlier, and lots of people have. I had a terrible time with Reshade. It did improve the graphics. It looked nice, but what happened for me is it got into my system. Now, maybe I made a mistake configuring it. I don't know. But I would open up my word processor and Reshade would pop up and hide some of the menu items. And I went to uninstall it, and there is no uninstall routine. They tell you to go search for these files and delete them across your entire Windows system and stuff like it's really powerful, but I didn't think it was worth it in the end. Well, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to play it. I've said before many times on stream, but this is a whole new group of people too, that I prefer to solo when I'm streaming because I'm not being a good player. I'm busy talking to an audience out there. There's 12 of you out there right now, plus 6 bots. And I'm not being a good player doing that. I stop suddenly and don't do anything. I talk too much and die. So I would be a terrible group mate in a lot of cases. If I'm grouping with somebody on stream and they're listening to me, then they'll know when I'm doing things wrong. You know, stop to talk rather than play at the same time and stuff like that. If you haven't tried streaming, it's really hard to play a game and talk and try and be entertaining at the same time. There's a great tendency to sit there like this while doing things. That is the antithesis of entertaining. Unless you really like grinning idiots. So I tend to solo as the end result of all that. And, well, good. See, I'm being entertaining. Are you not entertained? You go look at some streams and that's what you will see. People not talking and they're busy concentrating on what they're doing. And, okay, I will check that out too. The thing is that I'm here primarily, well, I'm here to have fun. Streaming is fun. A paint watching simulator, yes. Completely sometimes. So I don't generally group up with people. I don't mind it, but a solo-friendly class is a cool thing to have. I know that this game can be a load of fun. Oh, except when the demonic familiar shows up. Right. That's cool. That's very cool. You still there, boss? How's your update going? Well, yeah.
If this game fails, Gear Bunny, it's entirely on you for not producing the right software. Keep that in mind when you go to sleep at night, okay? Just so you know.
I have no idea, Shanolf. I didn't play an Animist on live. I didn't play an Animist on Phoenix. I played with one, but I didn't. 25. Yes, halfway to 50. Oh wait, no, it's a longer curve than that. I really don't know. We have some people around here who might know. 5 in RVR, 10 everywhere else. Okay, there you go. See, when you want answers, you come to my channel. I don't have them, but somebody else will. Sort server shut down. Announce from Schnitt. Okay. We need a short server shutdown to increase the max level of keeps and guards, lords, to bring difficulties misspelt, and longer defense fund to RVR. Keep ratings. Read the forum/announcements for more infos about that change. I'm going to pull one more, and then I'm going to go train. And then at almost 5 hours, I'm probably going to stop. It's enormous fun, but so far my experience with these shutdowns in 20 minutes, is that it takes forever. Animist is a class. I saw one alb run past me once here. They didn't gank me. I'm amazed. I saw somebody from Midgard who didn't do it either. So I mean, I'm not pointing fingers at any one realm. I'm just surprised at the lack of ganking of Greys in this game, when that's always been the norm. I am zoning back to train. That's what I was doing. Yes. Animist is probably another class I should try. No. No. Oh, that's a good guild name. Blood, Sweat, and Beers. I like it. Thank you for opening the door. No, I don't either. But I have been on the ganking part, the ganking end of things many times. I'm 25, so we should have the points to get to 24. Ooh, new claw. 25, nothing. 24. Then enough points to go 15, 16. No. There. Perfect. Sidewinder and Scorching Claw. Scorching Claw. Which is 100 points damage. Hey, cool. And the style. Embrace. Did I update that? I did not. Silly moi. I should be checking the rest then. Divert attack. No. Renewal. Yes, I did that. Yes, I did that. Dark and Quickness is the latest one of those. Okay, so I have been playing with substandard powers for a short period there. Now, Sidewinder. Requires Black Widow and is otherwise... Oh, it decreases target combat speed. That's cool, but Black Widow is my behind attack. Okay, sure. Sure, on the instance that situation where I actually end up somebody behind somebody, I got Tarantula too, and I never looked that up. I parry. I can't spec parry. So I'd be on the inherent parry. No. I get parry from a buff. Oh, right, yeah, if I'm the right spec, I get parry. Right, okay. Then that matters, but it doesn't matter to me right now. I am going up in Shadow Mastery because I want the speed buff, because I like these 3 buffs that I'm getting here. And I want to stay as current as possible. But when I get up to 40-something odd, then I'm going to start raising up Dementia, too. So I'll be Shadow Mastery, Dementia, and probably 34. Probably. Dementia seems to be the one that everybody likes. It's got the debuffs and the random buff shear and stuff like that. Yeah. I like Shadow Mastery. I could see taking it all the way to 50. It's entirely possible. You're hearing me say this, but it's entirely possible if I do take it that way that I'll end up leveling up another vampire. I know. It's so much easier in a class that only has like one good spec line, right? You know which way you're going to go. You're going to go that way because the other ones are pointless. When I started off with Spirit Master, there was only darkness. You went dark spec or you might as well go home, because suppression didn't have the PBA AoE and it didn't have anything else really useful in it. And summoning was not even that good for PvE, unless you were in a group and had somebody buffing the living crap out of your pet. It would get you killed more than it would kill things sometimes. So it was easy at the beginning with SM. With Vampiir, all 3 lines have neat things. All of them. And if you choose to not spec high in all 3 of those and spec high in piercing, there's some huge growth attacks at the top end of piercing. They're like 2.09 growth and stuff like that. That makes him some of the best in the game, I think. Eye shot, yeah, stuff like that. There's eye shot, head shot, leg shot, gut shot, or something like that. I can't remember. But they're really good attacks. But in order to get those, you have to not get other things. And that's one of the things I think is a real strength of Vampiir as a class. You have to pick. Or mid-graze at mid-side. Well, good for them. Okay, I will note that I am having enormous fun here. I'm really glad all you people came by. But I'm gonna stop broadcasting because the server's gonna shut down anyway. So I'm gonna stop in a minute or two. A lot of classes have become more interesting with a few more spec points. One of the strengths of Infiltrator that I liked so much was it wasn't hard to pick a spec because you had all the points. The problem is that once you start monkeying with core things like that, some people get their backs up, get up in arms, cannot stand the change. Oh, they've ruined the game. It's not classic anymore. Clerics have 1.25 points instead of 1, or whatever, right? People want improvements to this game. They like quality of life stuff, but they don't like certain things to change, and that might be one of them. Actually, that's probably not as bad. On Phoenix, when they did those style changes, that just turned so many people off. And apparently some of those style changes were great. Like for some of the classes, they were a great improvement. They fixed things. But that's what's the phrase? That's like touching the third rail there. That's the sort of thing that is going to just annoy some people. Yeah. I really wish when they had designed this game, they had done it so that everybody got the same number of points. Every class, right? They'd have had to move stuff around and maybe couldn't have had as many things in certain classes, or you'd have to make more choices or whatever. But it would have been nice if everybody had the same points so nobody but would feel jealous over somebody else. I don't remember there being a level 51. You mean, being realm rank 5 and getting the bonuses for that? Or did I miss something on live that hasn't been around, that wasn't around when I last played there? there's all sorts of things I could critique that I think they shouldn't have done. I understand why they did a lot of them, and there's lots I know very little about, so I probably shouldn't comment on, but yes. Yep. To be honest, when you are leveling up, they should be giving you some realm points. So that by the time you make it to level 50, you are also, say, realm rank 3 or realm rank 4 or something like that. The PvP events that they had on realm skill point for every level after 20. Oh, that's interesting. I tried Mordred and didn't like it. I got tired of getting ganked in Mularn. On Phoenix, they had the PvP leveling events, right? Last 3 days. And you start at level 1, and all you do is kill other players in random groups of up to 5, or if you chose to invite people, you could not randomize it and not get random members. You could invite your friends, etc. And you level all the way to realm rank 5.5. It was... Excuse me, I've been talking too much. It was really well done. It was very clever, and the big thing that came out of it, in my opinion, was I could level up a brand new character on a server that had been around for a couple of years and had high realm rank characters, and I could get to realm rank 4 or 4.5 or 5 or 5.5 if I really wanted to push it. Never did that, but 5 I did on one character. And then when I went out onto the frontier, I wasn't just like a red streak in the grass every time somebody met me. I had abilities because of that. And I think that one of the things I would do if I was making one of these servers is I would hand out realm points to characters that are leveling up very slowly at first and advance it after that, because on live, for instance, you have people that have been playing the game for 20 years. They haven't stopped. They started on day 1 and they played all the way through, or they started 6 months in and they played all the way through. And they're still playing. They know their characters very well. They have every realm rank every realm rank that's possible and all the realm points, and therefore all the RAs. And it's unfair. It's great for those people. They can go run around on the frontier and kill anything they come across. Okay, but it's scored differently on Gaheris, right? And the people that are there are really devoted to there. I'm going to have to roll a character there and give it a shot. Oh, can I access Gaheris on the free account? On live? Hopefully. Right. EC, right. Endless Conquest. Right. Yeah. Yeah. One realm rank 14. Yeah, but how many realm rank 13s and 12s and 10s and 11s? My highest character on live is realm rank 5, maybe? 4.5? Most of them are realm rank 3 something. Yeah, by having a toggle there, it means that a ton of people that are coming back to the game will never see those servers. They'll have to learn about them by word of mouth, right? And that's not doing the favor to the game. One of the things that killed the population of Dark Age of Camelot. Oh, good. You're up, Bosk. Cool. One of the things that killed it. Oh, thank you, Pugsy. Thanks very much. One of the things that killed it was the fact that we lost the PvE population. Well, those people could play on Gaheris, and some of them might want to pay for accounts to Broadsword. I'm kind of surprised they don't push it a lot, actually. Right, I could see that a lot of people would have just said, fine, we'll go there, right? Now, I understand that most people that play this game now play it because it's a PvP game. I get that. I play PvP. I understand that. But PvE has a place for people too. People that just don't want to do this all the time.
Pugsy is now a follower.
Thank you very much, Pugsy. Thank you very much. I'm getting a lot of people following me today. I really appreciate that. Right. Okay. Well, like I said, haven't been there. People used to multi-box this too, mind you. There was a video I watched on YouTube. I don't remember the guy who put it out. It came from a link from somebody else, but it was basically saying that PvP players think they are a bigger section of the population of gamers total than they are. Like, they think they're far bigger a percentage, and they're really a very small percentage. PvP, yes. Yep, sure. Yeah, the Bartle psychological analysis, basically, for role players, where you have explorers, gamer personality test. That's a way to do it, yeah. Oh, hey, Midgard Percival, that's where I was. Yeah, I think of the entirety of gaming, something like 2% is PvP gaming. Explorer, socializer, competitor, achiever. Right, yes. And explorer doesn't mean that they're exploring the map. It means they find the limits of the game. All the PvE players leave, and you're left with the PvP players, and in a game like this, they kept it alive because it's such a good PvP game. But it would have been continued to have been a much bigger, more popular game. You work in consumer insights in the gaming industry. Well, there you go. On Midgard Percival, I was in Teeth of Garm, 7th Legion, Hrafnin Flygur, and Asarna's Army. Those were the 4 guilds that I was in. Teeth of Garm was like 15 people at the most, and most of them worked for Disney, and they happened to work in an office near where I worked at the time. But the other ones were, across the country, across the world, or whatever. Hrafnin Flygur was mostly people from the Nordic countries, which made the chat very, very thematic for Midgard. Because all you saw most of the time was in Swedish or Icelandic or Norwegian or Danish, insulting each other and complaining about their other person's languages and whatnot, and then a little bit of English if you asked a question. It was amazing. And they were really nice people. Yeah, I would... one of the strengths of Brotherlands 2, from what I'm told, is that because it has been around for an amazing 12 years as a private shard, somebody's gone through and linked in most of the quests and most of the quest items and all that stuff. So, apparently all that stuff's working. I don't do quests. I'm not a quest person mostly. So I haven't gone and looked. But apparently this server has most of that. The server shut down in 10 minutes. Let me go take a quick bio break. I will return. This is awesome. 14 of you out there right now, and the same 6 bots, but then I invited 3 of those bots, so that's okay. But I've consumed far too much coffee.
And now it's time to do something about that. And that's enough said on that issue. Bye.
There, I'm back. And now I have some water so I won't sound so much like a frog in Death Valley. Ribbit, yep. Unfortunately, the server is shutting down in 7 minutes, which kind of puts the kibosh on gameplay for a while. And then it's going to take 10 or 15 minutes for it to do its rebooting thing after they've done the stuff that they're doing. And I think that that's enough. I've been doing this for 5 hours, so I'm not Did you finish getting your crafting done there, Gear Bunny Studios? Did you? I want to know. Now there's 18 of you. Oh, awesome. Somebody named Power just got to 1,000 in woodworking and metalworking. It announced it here. If you guys want to see me stream again, I broadcast Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Oh, I'm the only one. Oh, so I'm the streamer of last resort. Oh, I was hoping you came here because you wanted to watch me. I'm gonna be gone too. I gotta get up and give my wife a ride to her work in the morning, and oh, that was it, eh? I did tennis, still can't sleep for shit. Yeah. You did the amazing thing. 10 hours is too much. I know Bosk has streamed for like, probably days at a time. Bosk, you there? What's the longest stream you ever did? Bosk is not there. Bosk is probably trying to get everything up and running on his stream. Let me check the state of Bosk. No, 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 no. Oh, man. You cannot leave. You have to go there. Okay. Oh, Bosk is live. Just so I know. Okay. Hey, no problem, Leon. I'm glad to be your talk radio. I'm just a voice in the darkness. Oh, Vicomtessa. Yeah, she's cool. I've watched her before, I think. There are less and less people streaming, though, because Phoenix shut down. But it's like they didn't want to stream from somewhere else. It's kind of weird. I haven't seen... maybe they're on it, I've missed them. But I haven't seen Illuminati. I haven't seen Mallow TV. I know Venice Beach is still broadcasting, but they're on live, I think, as well. Vicomtessa's on live, I think. Oh, I need to log off or nothing I did gets saved. So we will log off with great regret. I had a lot of fun doing this guy tonight. I'll probably stream him again next night too. What I started to say was there, if you haven't hit follow because you won't know what I'm on. No, I don't think that happened. I don't actually think Twitch cares at all about anything, to be honest. You can see my one character. I don't think they care about any of that stuff, to be honest. But because the population went, I think those people just stopped streaming. They don't even care about a lot of that stuff. I mean, Twitch is doing nothing as far as I can tell about all the gambling streams, and those are just outright illegal in the States. I mean, it'd be illegal here in Canada, I'm sure, too, but I don't know anything about it. But as far as I know, there's an awful lot of states where that's just plain illegal. Done. But people are streaming it. You know, what Twitch cares about is having people log into Twitch and watch the ads. My wife and I read a lot. So that is one of our bookcases, but it's actually out in the living room, not behind me. That's green screening. The magic of green screening. But we do own those books. We live in an apartment and we have, I think, 11 full-size bookshelves of books. So, other shoulder. Let me point to it. That book right there, where my thumb is my real prize collection item. It's Gardner's Egyptian Grammar for Learning Egyptian Hieroglyphics. Used by the University of Chicago, which is one of the best places in North America to learn to read hieroglyphics. And I can't read hieroglyphics, but I love the idea of learning how to do it, and I love the fact that I have the book, even though that one's rather old right now. They've arranged for a lot of mechanical licenses to let us play covers and such live. They're trying to get VOD rights. Yeah, see, the music that I play on my channel, well, if I pop back over here, even though there's no game, you'll see at the top there, Danheim. You can use Danheim music, so I'm streaming that. And there's a guy named Alexander Nakarada. I support him on Patreon so that I can stream his stuff. I don't actually listen to much music myself, but I like the sort of Nordic aesthetic stuff, tribal type music thing that people are doing these days, like the people at Danheim and some of Alexander Nakarada's stuff. He's from Norway, so... Yeah, see, I tried streaming the music from Harris Heller's thing that he did there, the sort of lo-fi stuff, and honestly, it was kind of boring. I think it's just not my stuff, right? And it really, some of it really did not suit Dark Age of Camelot per se. So I went out and looked for stuff that, you know, was thematic for at least Midgard, and then tried to find some other stuff that might suit Albion and stuff like that. I'll have to look at that. Don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about Game Chops either. There you go. There's too many things on the internet to keep track of. Way too many. Anyway, I am going to stop so that I can go to bed. And you know, perchance to sleep and dream and all that sort of stuff. So thank you very, very much, everybody who came by. I really appreciate it. You won't have seen my opening credits, most of you, but here's my end credits, just so you can enjoy the time-preserved Phoenix scenery.